Well, I hope I've gone live this time. Let's have a look. Oh, that's where I am. So nobody in the house at the moment. There's four. Hmm. Anybody in the house? Two. Oh, two people in the house. Hello, Sean Inkpen. How you doing? Glad you could join me. Um, I'm watching on StreamYard, so I'm not watching on YouTube, so I've no idea what's cool, what's going on. But would you be good enough to push the like button for me? That's Sean Inkpen. I reckon. Quite a few people popping up now. Bridge Junction, how are you? Valley's 56XX, how are you? Minos 55, Minos. Stand still and good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Well, that's great. I'm not in the loft because I'm wiring, got a track up and etc. But I'm making some LED ground signals tonight, so glad you could join me. Ah, now that's Lee at Anfield Road in the loft. Yes. Hello, Lee. How are you, mate? Thanks for coming. Bridge Junction. Well done. Well done. 7 in the house. Cool. No doubt Bernie will be along in a little while. So yeah, I'm making some LED ground signals and a couple of buffer stop red lights. So no trains running tonight. I'm just sitting here in the workshop having some fun on my own. Well, I'm not on my own now, am I? Oh, 8 in the house, so we're still going up. If you could tickle the old like button for me, that'd be great. Um, yeah, I want to do these because I need one ground signal to tell me what's going on with my the state of my isolation track. When it's isolated, I show a red light, and when it's uh, um, energized, it can show a green light. Here working on a build in the workbench. On the workbench. Oh, somebody else is at it too. That's good. Ground signals often overlooked. Yeah. So first, I've done my own LED three aspect signals that have not been used yet. But this is something else, and it's a kind of it's kind of learn as you go along, really. But I do like LEDs. I think they're quite fun. I've got all the resistors and the bulbs. I've got green, yellow, and red, but ground signals are only having green and red to make things simple. So, what have you guys been up to this week? Um, Adrian Rolfe. Hello, Adrian. How are you? Yeah, not bad. Not bad weekend. I've had my sister and brother-in-law down from Lincoln, so I've been the host. So I didn't get that much done, but it's always good to have family, isn't it? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I could acid dip these, but I think it's easier just to scratch the copper off between the two bulb placings. 10 in the house. Oh, that's good. We're going up. We're going up. I'm not on. I'm not on YouTube. I'm on StreamYard, so I can't really tell what's going on. But, yeah, he made a monkey of this one now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm doing 2 ground signals and a couple of buffer stop red lights as well. They go on my end buffers. And I think I've got that. Oh, that's where the pencil went. I'm going to use my little drill to drill the holes. And I'm going to be using that drill there. Oh, that. Like a needle. Dangerous bloody things. Right, Goathland Station. Hello. I should have my. Yeah, let me get my name. Hot Dog Pilot. Now that's Andy. I know that. Let me get my let me get my whoops, my names up. Open YouTube names. Where are they? YouTube member names. Here we are. So who have we got? Valley is 56. Chris, I've got you down as Chris. Hot Dog is Andy. Little is that. I can't use the little or what's the other one? Audi. I can't use Amazon either. Oh no, my drill bit my drill thing doesn't go down that small, so I've got to go up a shade. What kind? Let's try that one. Right, Peter Jones. Hello, Peter Jones. How are you? Yeah, we're all right. 14 in the house, so that's not bad. Can I grab that drill? Yeah. Yes, I can. I've got to be careful though. Oh, this is going to be touch and go, I can tell. And these neons are pretty small. I think these are the 2.5 mil neons. Tiny little things. Um, yeah. I wish I could run some trains, but I'm afraid I've got everything unplugged and bits of track missing and isolators going in, relays going in. So hopefully by next week I should have something worth looking at. Buckland Station and GWR Buckley Junction. Um, Now, I haven't got your name, GW, Great Western Railway Junction. What can I do here? Peter Miller. Get some great tours in. Yeah, I bought a compressor out of one of those stores many years ago, and I've been using it. Ghostland. They've not got your name, Ghostland. Yeah, hot dogs here. Shame. But all right, I'm just going to write that in because if I don't do it now, I shall forget. GWR. So you go in GWR. Yeah, you go in here, and it's Sean, I think. Whoops, excuse me, I'm typing away. name. Oh, nuts. Let me just take this out of the way. Have a look, see what I'm up to. I can't type with that in the way. I've made a real mistake now. All right, okay. Ah. Of course. Sure. Right. Right, back again. Think. Where are we? I don't know. Yeah. So how many in the house now? Let's have a look. 16 in the house. Middleport Junction. Hello, Middleport. Don't think I've got your name. Middleport. Let's have a look. No, I've got no Middleport. I have written down. Yes, I have. It's Anthony. So, hello, Anthony. How are you, mate? Ghostland. Haven't got your name either, Ghostland Station, for some reason. And Middleport. No, I've got no Middleport. Yes, I have. I've got Anthony. Sorry, I've got so many names here. That's Anthony, yeah. Rigsy. Rigsy. Okay. Ghostland. G-O-G-G-S-O-G-O. Go G. So you go in here. Andy. I'll go. Is that a nickname, Rigsy? I've never come over one of those before. You're the first Rigsy I've come across. Is that your nickname? Rigsy. Ah, bonsoir, Philippe. Comment ça va? Hope everything's all right with you. Tout va bien avec vous, j'espère. Ah, look at this. Look, Larry 66 is having a go now. Always good with Philip. And the same with me. The même chose avec moi. I need to put that somewhere else. 17 in the house, so we're still growing. So everybody knows me as Rigsy. Rigsy. All right. I'm meant to be making um, LED ground signals today. I don't seem to be getting very far. I'm not sure if the drill is going to piss everybody off, so maybe I just carry on cutting the circuit boards. Yeah, that's what I do for the moment. Yeah, there's lots of things on my workbench. Would you like to have a little tour? Yeah, let's have a little tour. Yeah, let's do that. Right. Now, got Mallard sitting waiting for attention. She's a wren, die-cast wren. We've got Sardini Dan patiently waiting for a hard wire and tender pickups. We've got a Britannia, old Triangle Britannia, runs really well, but again, she needs metal flange wheels for the tender, a hard wired. I've got in there, I've got an Intercity 125, which has got the slipping gear cog. So that's going to be a real fix. I've already weighted it with metal and bits and bobs. And I've painted the dashboard. We've got, yeah, the mighty Hymec has got a problem with its secondary pickups. They've gone dead. So I'm going to change that to a four-wheel pickup on the arse bogie. So it should be picking up on all 8 wheels. I've got my Class 37 project. One half of it's done as a dummy. Well, yeah, just a dummy. And the other one's going to be 2 motors. The Spider motor, 2 of those. Got a black 5 waiting over there. That's the one that Bernie sent me. It's got quite a few problems, but yeah. We've got my original Terrier, sorry, Ginty from 1965-66. I'm going to, my dad painted it, so I'm going to put lamp hooks, vacuum pipes on it. Right, and we're going on. I've got my schools waiting. The motor out. Oh, what happened there? Thinking wires in this day and age. I've got my 9F waiting to be changed over with the chassis from Evening Star. That's better. I've got a I'm not sure what that is, an 060 tank. And, that's a Bachmann, but it's totally wanked itself basically. So there we go. I'm busy. And now I'm making ground signals from circuit boards and neon bulbs. So yeah, I'll carry on with that. How many in the house? 19. We're still going up. And give us a little tickle on the like button, please, if you would. And oh, something tells me it's coming up to beer o'clock, so I've got to get that sorted. Yeah, okay. Whoops. Right. I have a huge list of things to fix. Yeah, doesn't everybody? I suppose we all do. You can only do so much, can't you? And the weather's here has been so wonderful. Oh, I forgot to mention, well, there's a few more wrens in the box, but I've got the City of London up here. Another die-cast wren. Oh, there she is. Another die-cast wren. You're going to see all these soon. But first things first. I avoid by not having 100 things to do. Mine's more stuff on the layout. All my locos are pretty good. Finish renaming and renumbering Bittern. Oh, that's a nice locomotive. From 60019 to 60022 Mallard. Okay, went from, but yeah, 60022. Yeah, Mallard. Yeah, bang on. Fixed my Hornby K1 pickups this morning. Fine now. Yeah, it's nice when they run well, isn't it? Nice when they run well. Yeah, let me have another go at this circuit board malarkey. It's slow work, but I can't be bothered to put them in the acid bath and etch them. But so I'm just going to scratch the. I'm just going to scratch the circuit board to get the to get the break between the two bulbs. Yeah, that's not going too well. I need a ruler. I need a ruler. Did you order your ruler, Philip? This ruler is different to none. Here it is. A Morn ruler. Because it doesn't slip, even holding circuit boards down. Oh, look at that. That worked really well. I must remember that. I'll show you. One done with the ruler, one done by hand. There's that camera. Come here. There we go. I don't know if you can see this. One done by hand, bit wibbly wobbly, and the other one with the ruler. I've got to drill my holes from the LEDs next. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry, no trains running today. It's just boring me in the loft. But I thought I'd do a live while I was here. I don't know what's happened to Bernie. Any trains? Sorry, Peter, no trains running tonight. I'm actually in the I'm in the hobby room tonight, so no trains. But I am after a 009, is it, chassis? For this little beast. It's the Matchbox shunter. But you know, whether I get round to doing it or not, I don't know. All these things are sent to trials, aren't they? So, yeah. I can't drill my holes now. It would drive you nuts. So I'll just chat away. Make sure I've got that. Got that. Got that. It's better. Yeah, that's. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5, 6 ground signals and about 4 buffer stop red lights coming here, which would be great. All adds a bit to the site, doesn't it? Yeah. That looks nice. The weather's been really warm again here today in Dover. It was sunny up to about 3 o'clock this afternoon, and I think it got to about 14 degrees. But it's a high 14. It's a really nice 14 degrees. I went out on the motorcycle this afternoon, which was nice. Cheers. Mm. There's a yeah. Oh, is there a Tenshodo bogey which might fit? I'll have a look at that, Andy. I'll send you some sunshine, Paris. Yeah, yeah. Philip's in the middle of France, so his weather's going to be a bit better than ours. But we're doing well here. Yeah, santé, santé. Now then, what I could do is oh no, I've got to have to do some soaring then, haven't I? No, no, can't do that either. Drive you crazy. Yeah, so I drill 2 holes either side of the cut line, solder the LEDs so they're coming out the front, solder them to the 2 strips, and then wire it in with a resistor. How many in the house? 19. Not doing too well today. If there's no trains running, yeah, I can understand why. This is an interesting piece of kit. It's a jelly roll, and not Jelly Roll Morton, if anybody knows him, but it's a jelly roll, 0.08 of a mil, white indelible pen. It's brilliant. It's from Japan, but it's great because you can draw in white. I've never come across it before, but interesting. 20 in the house. What bike on? And I've got a 252 Kawasaki Eliminator. It's American import. I'm thinking about changing it for something slightly bigger. 250 is really not quite fast enough. I would like a Royal Enfield, but I haven't got the money. Oh, we're having a bit of a Catherine's Station. Thank you for the sub, Middleport Junction. I must have a look at Middleport and see what's what. I've subbed most and everybody that's got a channel. Yeah, I've used it to fill in little bits of pinstriping and stuff. You know, we get a little nick in your pinstripe, and I've managed to touch it in, which is quite good. My drill was given to me by Keith. Thanks, Keith. It's a 3-speed, 3-speed. It's like a little pen, really. It's got grinding tools, diamond bits, lineages, and drill bits. Fantastic it is. I've got a needle drill here somewhere as well, but since I've had this, I don't seem to use the needles much now. Let me just see what is it. Punch a hole in here. Need my board up really. Oh, I put the town wall up today. One section of the town wall is up, so everything's happening at once now. Let's get that board up so we don't drill through my worktop. I'll go on slow speed so oh. That's too bad, is it? Yeah, that drill's a load of old. Yeah, that drill sort of needs to go in my sharpener because whoever sharpened that has not done a very good job. Oh, knickers. Right, 19 in the house. I knew it wouldn't go well tonight because no trains running and that. I had 40 last week. Up to 40 last week. Let's try this drill because that first one was definitely made by Mr. Wang. Oh, look at that. That's no good. Oh, that's no good. Chinese drills. Oh, what a joke. No, I can't use that either. I'll give in for now. What do you think of a Britannia? It's a trying Britannia. I always wanted one, and yeah, I can't remember this. Somebody give me this, and you can see I'm going to touch in all the little white bits with that there pen. But first, she wants hard wiring and metal tender wheels. So I've been looking around. I might have to go on Beta Spares and buy them. And these are the wheels I'm after. And if you can see them, with the split chassis with the plastic wheels with the big axle, tender axles, but yeah, metal tires. And so Dinny Dan has already got them. I don't run the centre one. I take that out and let the weight and the pickups work here. You can't tell that there's no centre wheel when it's going by. So yeah, so I want some of these. And I pop my little phosphor bronze pickups in, hardwire it, and araldite a bit of tube over the pin so she can't come apart. And you watch her go. I've done Spitfire, and Spitfire can just crawl really gently for an old trying. It's brilliant. Yeah, maybe I should. This is my school's Dover. I hunted high and low for this, but I think the motor's gone kaput. Let me put her in the cradle and try and find out how it comes apart. Oh, I can see the screw at the front. Yeah. Um, yeah, sorry there's no actual running tonight. Oh, there we go. I think she's coming apart. Yes. Oh, it's got that funny little motor in it. Hmm. I hope the motor hasn't gone. Yeah, seems pretty dead to me. Or is that dead? My voltmeter's upstairs, so I can't tell. It's yeah, it did run really well, but hasn't done much mileage. Mm. I think that it is running, but it don't. Yeah, not sure what to say about that. Yeah, what a bugger. Um, this is a useless cradle. I did notice this. It's a building material for insulation, so it's not a proper cradle. Does anyone want to go now? I hope it's not the motor. Anybody know what motor that is? It's the one with the little brass flywheel on it. I wanted this so much, this Dover. Let me bring you in a bit closer. Oops. 911 Dover. and it's got that motor in it. Whoops. But it runs kind of intermittently and not very well. And I got a funny feeling it is the motor, but I haven't got a rolling road or a test track, so it's not much I can do really. Mark II Jag. Oh, Jaguars. I just love them. I really do love Jaguars. I get to drive a V6, a V6 XF every week. And I think the motor's gone. Oh, it's running, but intermittently. Yeah, this is motor trouble without a doubt. Let's put this in. Right, I think now. I think he's had that. I think he's really had it. Shame, 'cause it's a lovely model. I can't really reach the motor terminals. And then think, that. Yeah, I think that's had it, that motor. I much prefer the open frame motors than can motors because you can't do anything with them. Anyway, I'll put that over there because I've had enough of that. So how is everybody going? Crossways Point Junction. Alan, start early? Yes, I did. What are you? What are you dreaming? I'm walking at the same time. Dreaming Putin. Press the button. No, we don't want any of that. That'd warm things up a bit, wouldn't it? Right, I'm going to unplug that. Come on. Cam motors are better than PPL. PPL. Don't understand that, Valleys. No, sorry, no trains tonight. I'm in the workshop messing around. You think it's a Hornby 6442? I've got a funny feeling. I've got a funny feeling they're really hard to find, aren't they? This motor. Hello, going to the docks. We've got 19 in still. I'm not going on for 5 hours, by the way. Don't worry, there's not much happening going to the dogs, which is, oh, pardon me. Colin. I've got you down as Colin. Going to the dogs. Yeah, I know Barry Davies has got a big bag of them, hasn't he? I do watch Barry Davies. I do like his shows. Snap. Press. Hello, it's Mike. Mike. Good evening, Mike. How are you, sir? Um, I've been meaning to reply to your email, and I did watch the Hastings diesel go from Dover to Faversham through Buckland Junction. So yeah, thanks for that, Mike Hebden. And we've got Captain Static in now. That's Mark from Stanover Model Railways just popped in to say hello. I'm not on YouTube, so um, I'm not sure whether my posts on here will come out. Let me just try. Because this is StreamYard. Well, you know, you've probably got a big duck with earphones on, haven't you, in the screen? Let's try this. Ah, Tom. Hello, Tom. How are you? That's good. You've got the numbers up to 20. How many numbers on YouTube? 20? It's showing 20 here. Oh yes, I am. The one covering all the action throws. An hour of the same picture. The one covering all the action throws. An hour of the same picture. I'm not sure what that was about. Um, Mike, I don't understand what you're saying about the action throws. I think I'm doing all right, hopefully. As on holiday to 24, I'm opening the second bottle of, hey, well done. I apologise in advance for any slurring. I mean, any of my more daft posts than usual. No, you're welcome to go as nuts as you want. Your message just come up in the chat hour. Oh, that's good. Enjoy. Yeah, enjoy. Anyone planning on going to Worley next month? I'd like to. Um, isn't it up near Crewe, Worley? I should know, being the next lorry driver, where Worley is, but is that near Crewe, up that way? It was a two-part. I mean, by camera, not your. Okay. Ah, is it really the NEC? I've been to the NEC and taken machines from Italy and Germany for the exhibitions in NEC. It's an all-day job to get them out onto the floor, and it's an all-day job to pick them up and to take them back home again. Birmingham, okay. Is that Worley, is it? Okay. Italian. Yes, I've spent a lot of time in Italy. I know it from the toenail right up to the very top. I like Italy. It's at Samwell and Dudley. Samwell and Dudley. Ah, Dudley, Junction 2, M6? No, yes, Junction 2, I guess. Dudley. M5, sorry. Junction 2 maybe, is at Sandwell. 80 trailers at the moment at Worley. Info NEC, we got some things. Disagreements, which side of Birmingham it's on. Well, my drill's blunt, so I'm not going to drill any holes tonight. I could go in the loft and get the pin drill, but no, I'll stay here, see what's going on. Still 20 in the house. Well, not far from Wolverhampton. I used to work at Dunby. Interesting spot, yeah. Where did I used to? Oldbury, Dudley. Oh, your mum will have something in the sideboard, Mark. Your mum's bound to have something in the sideboard. Ask your mum. Middleport's back again. He's been on the phone. Braley Hill. Now, we've got all these different places coming in all over Birmingham. Braley Hill used to be a big steel making part of Birmingham. I don't know how it is today. Braley Hill, yeah. Wow, that brings back some memories. 22 in the house, so we're going up again. Find out from Jason. Well, I'll just open up another window and go Google Maps and I'll see where Wally is. Wally. Oh. This is in Brentford. Oh, I don't know what's going on. That's not right, is it? Okay. M42 Junction 1. So that's... Yeah. I haven't got a map here. I have. I have got a map here. But this is my favourite area, the south of France. Look at that. I drove down there this time last year. And there's the Spanish border right at the bottom. Hall 5 at NEC. Anyway, wherever Worley is, I don't think I'm going. I'd like to. The NEC is at Birmingham Airport. Yes, you're bang on. The Birmingham Airport is just across the road. And so is part of the Jaguar factories at Shearley. No, it's not the Côte d'Azur. It's the other end. It's the... I think it's Resilient. Resilient? No. Yes, no, it's not Côte d'Azur. That's up towards the Italian border. The Côte d'Azur, very nice piece of France. My favourite town is Antibes. Antibes. Yeah, and it's got its own railway station, the NEC. So you can get there by train. Particularly being held at the NEC in Birmingham, yeah. I mean, them halls are massive. There's quite a few of them. I've probably done 10 NECs delivering machines the plastics industry and Christ knows what else. Yeah, okay. So the NEC, Wally. Mm. Oh, I've had some good progress on the layout. I don't know if you know them walls. I've got one of the walls in underneath the town. One of the station walls are in. So it's not that much of a bugger to get to. It's just a one junction down off the M6 and a couple of junctions up from the M42. Hang on, or is it the M40 to the M42? That's right. Yeah. I'm a stone's throw from Coventry, really. Not by train unless there's a strike. Oh. Hmm. Did you decide about the station? Yeah, I put the station wall in today because I've put my isolation track underneath the town and wired it in. So then I've put one of the walls in and then lifted the lid down on the town. So yeah, the station platforms look like they're coming into view very soon. If I were going, I'd be flying anyway, sadly. Yeah, you could fly right in next door to the exhibition centre, Tom. 20 in the house. It's amazing. What can I show you? What can I show you? Ow. I don't know what I can show you. There's so many things on the go in this room, it's ridiculous. But these are handy, very, very handy. Micro pegs. They're, how long are they? They're 25 mil long. They're an inch long. Tiny little pegs. And they've got a really, really good spring on them. I'm using them all the time, and I've got quite a few. Look at them. Compared with the normal peg, which is about 2 inches long, they're really, really minute. This is the other thing everybody needs, the Morn ruler. Did you get one, Philippe? Did you get one of these? This is the non-slip ruler. I just cut the circuit board, not the circuit board, I scratched the circuit board, which it managed to grip on and not slip. It's the best modeling ruler I've ever come across. It's only made of tin, but boy, with cardboard and brick papers, it is the nuts. Made by Green King. Yes, it is made by Green King at Bury St Edmunds in Suffolk. Yeah, this is my old engineer's ruler. It's a white metal steel ruler, and it's precise at 20 degrees. It's that precise. Rawbone and Chesterman, made in England. Rustless chrome face. Standard size at 20 degrees C. It's that precise. That's my engineer. I've had it for years when I had my engineer's workshop. It's a lovely ruler, pretty solid. I never cut with it. I never use it with a scalpel. I only use it for measurements and marking. Two more ARC Class 59s to get the fleet. Oh, sounds nice. Not yet, Alan. I'll come to Dover and get one then. Oh, yeah, okay. Soon, very soon, my friend. Just let me know, Philip. I don't forget I've got a room here for two. I've got a double room here for two. Now I fancy the new Dapole Yeoman version whenever it turns up. Oh, you guys are up to date, aren't you? Nice DMU looking on eBay. I should really invest in a few more kind of early diesels and electrics, but I've got so many other things going on. X6442. I'm gonna have to look for some of those. '19 in the house, so we're slipping down again. Yeah. Don't you let her know that, Philip. She'll clip your ears. You'll have red marks on your legs if you're not careful, Philip. The jungle grapevine is strong, Alan. I've never come across it before. My next purchases are the two new, oh yeah, Southeast Chatham Railway wagons from Rapido. Mark's been on about these for ages, which I have just arrived in the country. They should be hitting the retailers next week. Oh, maybe you'll have to bring them round for a good run then. I do like the Dapper ones, but I'm getting the Lima ones for under £50. Need Chantry and Watley, or even an Acura Scale 55 Delta, or you say that you'll get Bernie going on that. She knows already. When do you reckon it's going to be then, Philip? It'd be nice to show you around Dover and the surrounding area. Buckland have recently bought out some loads for their MEA and MTA wagons. They look good. How much are they? How much are wagon loads? Because I considered doing them myself. You know, I've got my coal here waiting. Look, real coal. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Rachel. Oh, that must be the angel of crew. Hello, Rachel. I'm going to have to write your name down. GTTTTTRST. Enjoy. Excuse me. Equals Rachel. Rachel. See. Wow. Oh, I got you listed on the list. You are also on the list. Details have a sale. Oh, derails. Rails. Oh, derails. Is that rails of Sheffield? Buckland Birdcage coaches. 37. That's out of my. I won't pay 37. Get them while you can. How can a coach be 37? Just sounds way over the top for me. That's fine, Rachel. It's fine. I just write your name down so next time you come along, I won't have to wait for the lads to say who you are. Mm. I go on the list. Yeah. Don't tell them, Pike. It's okay. It's beautiful. Might invest. Sorry, there's not much going on. Oh, what I have found. I can do my. I can either do my ground signals with LEDs, or I found these, and I think they're what you call grain of wheat bulbs. I'm not sure. I think I'm going to go LED because these things get a bit hot, don't they, and burn up quite a bit of power. And I've got those grain of wheats in white, green, and red. So I've got a choice, but I think I'm going LED just because they're so reliable. Mm. I think I'm going LEDs, and these are I think they're 2.5 LEDs. So I'm going to use these because they're so reliable. The ones I put in my camper van were I think 3.5 mil, and they have been alight for 15 years, and they've not blown or anything like that. 15 years, so reliable. What's the drink choice tonight? I've got some Abbott's, and I've got one Hobgoblin Ruby for later. Going to drill out the front of my 59s and add bulbs. Was going to use those. Yeah, I'd go for the LED bright LEDs. Now then, we've got Map the Dragon Railways, and that's Matthew. Hello, Matthew. How are you? Thanks for popping in. And the numbers are going up. Thanks. You pushed it up to 23 watching now. There's not much going on, I'm afraid. My dear friend bought me a beautiful tin of tea bags with the Flying Scotsman. Talking about the Flying Scotsman, any idea where she is on her tours? But there you go, more English breakfast tea. I'm going to take them downstairs and have one every morning. That's from my good friend Matt Pooh, or I call him Mattress. I hope he watches this. Gauge master surface points. I tried them, but I didn't get on with them. I couldn't make mine throw. They are make life easy, I gather. I've got the old Pico underneath that clip onto the and I've got a few seep points that I've used in different variations. I've made my own ground-based seep point motors, as in the last video, I think. '24, so more people coming in. If you haven't ticked the like button, would you just tickle it for me? And thanks to the 10, I think I've got 10 people joined me now, via the join button down below. I've 10 people now that have joined me, monthly subscribers, which is really cool. Really, really nice of them to do something like that. Oh, this is my artist paintbrush. I treasure this like anything. So let's put that in that brush drawer jug. Yeah. 26 in the house, and more people are coming in. Say hello, please, in the chat so we can find out who you are. That'd be nice. 26 in the house. What project are you up to now? I'm at the moment making shunt signals, ground signals with LEDs and bits of circuit board, as I need a couple. And the other thing I'm going to do at the same time is make a couple of buffer stop red lights for a couple of buffer stops that I've had on the railway for ages. And I want to put a little red light on them just to take the eye. Already done it, Al. Oh, wow, thank you. Thank you. Button tickle, thank you, going to the dogs. So I have to look back at my thing. Thank you, Colin. Week. Yeah, that's what I'm up to, making ground signals for the moment, and I'll show you them working in my next video, because they're going to be on the reception road, I think it is, coming out of my sidings, and I'm going to use the ground signal as an indicator as to what the isolating section is under the town. So either the engine. Now then, either the engine. Hello, Martin. How are you, sir? Good evening to you. Thanks for popping in. There's not much going on. I'm afraid I'm in the workshop making LED ground signals, etc. I just thought I'd do a live to see who's around and what's what. I see it coming, Alan. You're creating a red light district. Oh no, and a green light district means go. Yes, yes. Yeah, that reminds me of Paris. What a place. What a place. Yeah, very funny, Philip. Either the engine. How have I got this right? Because I've got an either junction. Either the engine, Martin. That's right. Oh, battery low. Hang on, I've got to sort that out now. I don't want to go offline, do we? Just yet, anyway. Phone's okay. Mm. Right, battery plug going in. Yeah, plugged in, good. Right, what have we got? Found the correct brains for my harbour. Oh, £40 each though. Oh, oh. And you fancy scratch building a crane? And again, it take you hours, I suppose. If it don't blow, what's that? Um, yeah, you must be seeing messages that I cannot see because I'm not on. I'm not on YouTube. I'm just on StreamYard, so some of the messages can't be coming through. I would have considered, but it would be quite complex. I scratch built my shed footprint. I do like scratch building, but as you say, not everything can be done. I started with LEDs. Oh, I just got to have the right resistor, and I think they're 0.2 of a volt, point 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 two of a volt, if I remember right. LEDs work on, and I think you want 100k resistor for every LED. For instance, I hectic since I started with 10k and worked down. Yeah, I think they're 0.2 of a volt, Mike, and on 12 volt you want 100k resistor. Well, that's what I've got, and they work fine. I think I've had over 15 years of LEDs running in my van, and they're absolutely perfect. Getting me to the diode tester. Hmm. Yeah, Hamel Down. Mark is in. Hello. Hello, Mark. Good evening to you, my good friend. How are you? Mark Hemel Down. If you haven't catched his channel, you should do. As well as Mark Stanover. His channel's coming along nicely. I'm currently working on a new hillside for Stanover at the moment. More will be revealed in the next video at your local cinema. Oh, and tell the beer's working. Some handy little things that I use. My little watercolours come in handy all over the place. Yeah, I'm doing all right, thanks, Mark, at Hamildown. I did receive your parcel, thanks very much. You will see them tankers running. Oh, I've got my artist pencils that I use. And these are my lovely watercolours I've been collecting. I do like watercolour because it goes with PVA very well. So, and I've still got what is it? WH Smith's in town, so I can get my watercolour tubes in there. I've been using one of those safety rules, like you remembered last week. I see what you mean. Brilliant for keeping the cards still. Yeah, they really do. I used it on a circuit board tonight, and it managed to grab the circuit board while I scratched it with a file. It didn't move. So yeah, them Morn rulers are very, very good, and Philip's going to come to England and buy one himself. Or two, because they come in a 2-pack. Tornado. Mm. So we've got 19 in the house. We're slipping back down again for some reason, but never mind. I hopefully have some trains running next week. Let's put you over that way. Look at my lovely collection of paintbrushes. Look at them lot. From the finest, tiniest little brush right up to a paste brush like this. And look at the difference in this to this. Where's the camera? Look at that. It's like a hair coming out of that one. Very fine. I mean, my eyes are not good enough to use a paintbrush like this, but I've got it anyway. And these are my glue, paint, and everything. You know, look at the state of it. But I use it, throw it in a bowl of water, and in the morning she's ready to go again. I do like my brushes. I really do like my brushes. Yeah. I got one of these as well, because I use a bit of balsa wood and sugar. Is this a good saw? I don't know who makes it. Let me see if I can find a name. Expo saw. It's great. It's a little tenon saw for it works on balsa wood ever so well, and the cut is so fine. The teeth are like, wow, there must be about 50 teeth per inch. Really lovely saw. All right, how are we doing? I'm working, but listening in. Oh, he's working again tonight. Oh, you're on the nights again then, Mark. Good luck to you there, matey. Hope all goes smooth. I have loads of brushes. The not so good quality ones are the not so good quality ones are great. Well, I don't mind, the cheap ones. If you use them with something like, I use a bit of hammerite, and I haven't found anything that washes hammerite out of a brush yet. So dovetail saw, is that what it's called? It's a very, very, very good piece of kit. One of the other YouTubers, J Loco, uses a big makeup brush on her ballast. Says it works well. Oh, well, there's a point for you. I've got some Wheeldhurst Model Railways popped in to say hello. How are you, Wheeldhurst? Hang on a minute, I'll see if I can come up with your name. Wheelhurst. Hello, Chris. If that's right, that's right. Hello, Chris. Quite surprised not to see White Wall Wheels George yet. Minos. Minos. So what is your personal name, Minos? Minos 55? What is your personal? Don't mind me asking. Gotta go now. Take care. All right, Anthony, take care, mate. Be good and take care. Stay safe. Minos and John. Okay. I'm just going to mark you down so I know next time. That's an M-O-N, M-N-O-D. I go in the middle there. Well, let me just type this in. equals John. Nice one, John. Thanks for that, mate. It's just it's nice to be able to go through when people come in and say, "Oh, hello, John." Makes me feel better. So J Loco is quite interesting. Sub to her. Oh, I do like the women getting involved in model railways. John PW22. Good evening. How are you, sir? Jones, funny enough, lots of people admitted nicking other half brushes. As long as it's only their brushes. Oh, in their comment, yeah. Okay, Rachel's going now. Take care, Rachel. Maybe Fred. Yeah, yeah. Yes, we can stick that name on everybody. If who is it? Let me think. Mick. If Mick turns up, everybody will be Fred. Yeah. Night, Rachel. Take care. Anybody new here? Yes, finish. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a look at. Then I better write that down for after the program. And it's looking back through the comment, J Loco. I do like when ladies get involved in model railways. Being a war gamer as well, makeup brushes are not a new thing. We use them for dry brushing. Okay, they're good for quite a few things then, are they? Are they the big kind of facial powder brushes that they use? Is that what you're talking about? The quite big of soft brushes. Yeah, I can see how they might be all right on the ballast. uh, oh dear. And now then, what have I got? All right, you're away then, Colin. Okay, take care, mate. Thanks for popping in. We're down to 18 now. We're down to 18 again. Yeah. By Colin. I'm pretty sure that's your name. Going to the dogs is Colin. Take care, mate. Use them for 40k stuff too. Yes, yeah, soft brushes are good for that. No damage. I guess shaving brushes would be quite good for washing off grubby plastic. Us go. That's your badger. Yeah, well done, Mike. Thank you. I clipped the film for Buckland Junction on that video, but I don't know what happened to it. I seem to have uploaded it and I don't know where it's gone. Okay, Bernie's keeping an eye on us, everyone. How's your layout coming on, Bernie? Good, I hope. Something I never tried is weathering powders yet, but there's always a first for everything. I've got out another couple. Anybody got any of these wheels? Desperate for some of these tender wheels with the split axle, with the big axle beam in there. I really need some of these for this winter to get all my old locos going. Oh, Gary Brown. Hello, Gary Brown. What's the crack? Just joined. What's on the bench, Alan? What's on the bench, Alan, is I'm making ground signals. So we've got LEDs, bits of circuit board for my ground signals. But I'm kind of I'm just taking it easy at the moment. You can see there's locomotives, some stuff everywhere. Black fives. Cheers to Bernie. Some 37 projects. City of London up there. Mallard over there. N15 Sardini down there. Somebody gave this to me. It's a Triang Britannia. The mighty Hymec has got pickup problems. So I'm going to 8-wheel pickup now. It's a great model. It's a Hornby Triang. It's just really old. But boy, is it a good puller. My school's class, I think, engine is blown. My old Ginty there, my father brought in '66. He's having lamp hooks and vacuum pipes and a few other niceties. So that's what's going on over winter, as well as many other things. I hope that answered your question, Gary. But for the moment, no train running tonight because I'm not actually in the loft. But for next week, I hope to be running trains on the live stream next week. He has promised me. Don't think she was. Don't think it was the wheels on my other. So yeah, that this dirt does come, but I'm slowly getting rid of my well, no booze anyway at my mum's. Never mind. I'm slowly getting rid of my plastic wheels, and and replacing with Daypole wheels and things like that. And I'm sure that makes a real difference. And nickel silver track does tarnish. It does tarnish naturally. Yeah. Where's my electric box gone? Ah, it's up there. I would show you in there, but it's a trade secret. Right, where are we? So no more Deltics coming then. Steve also told me that was the last of the Deltics. No more. Gary Brown, great stuff. Keep at it. Love your videos. Well, thank you for saying so. This won't be the best video, but it's just a little live just to keep everybody up to date, and you can all come and have a little what? points do you recommend for older locos? Aha, now then, if even triangles, most triangles, this is a, oh, let me just get the, yeah, hang on. This is the Britannia trying. This is a proper 66, I guess, somewhere around there. Must get your back to back right. And if you can get your back to back right, Eco Streamline 100 is absolutely fine. It's all about getting the back to backs right. Oh, oh, sorry, my block of metal fell off. Well handy, pieces of blocks of metal. A building, especially kit building and cardboard building. Look in here, yeah. If your back to backs are all right, most things that go through, but my old Wrens are from the kind of late 50s, 60s, and they run perfectly. Bits of box section, angle iron, great for building, scratch building and kit building. You can use it to hold things straight while they're drying. I hope that answered your question, John. If you're going to go really old, then you want, I think I call it Series 4 track, which I used to run on as a teenager, and maybe, um, maybe Mike Hebden would say something about. He will know about. Okay, so adjusting some old locos back to backs, especially the old steamers, must be difficult. No, it's not. It's not difficult. You want a back to back gauge. Make sure it's a metal one. Make sure it's a metal one. And this is the secret. Not much of a secret. Let me get my little file as a pointer. One set of wheels have a plastic insulator on the axle. Okay. On the other side, the axle is in the die cast. You probably can't see, but one side they're in the die cast and it's very strong. And on the other side, the insulator is the nylon bush. So all you've got to do is don't lever on the bush side, lever on this side with a screwdriver right in close to the axle there. You won't do any damage, and gently prise them open until your back to back gauge fits in here, which is about 14.1 mil gauge. And when that fits in there, it will fly through all the track. But don't lever this side because you will buckle the wheel off its axle. So simply nice screwdriver right in close, a little bit of a lever, and this will slide open a bit. If you crack it too far, just pop it in the model vise and slowly push it back in again. So that's how I've done all mine. These two are the same, but be careful how you go because the plastic centers, as they get old, they get a bit fragile. And as for a split axle, sometimes you have to pop a little bit of wire in between the split axle to get up to your gauge. But once you've done that, you'll be fine. And the other thing is, if you can fit tender pickups, you'll have an excellent running. Yeah, mind those plastic bushes. Who'd have thought it? Cheers, Alan. I'll be having a bath. A go? Well, I don't know what you're saying, but yeah, you're having a go or you're having a bath. Yeah, be careful how you lever it, just a tiny little fraction at a time until your gauge fits in, and you'll find these old locos will just pass through the points absolutely perfect. You can even do, the spiders and these are rolled. Look, it's a brass plate under there, but I've done the back to backs and moved the wheels out only about a millimeter, and she's fine on the Streamline 100. Perfect. And what we got? Oh, yeah. You can replace the plastic bushes, Peter spares, etc. But they're not cheap. The trouble is, um, that means losing your quartering, and that's when it starts to get a bit difficult, especially on the steamers. Well, it's the only quartering on steamers, so yeah, be careful what you do. You can bugger up an engine completely. Bash. I'll have a bash. Yeah, have a bash. Yeah, make sure you pick the right side though, and the bush will just slide up the axle, and it will stay true if you do it that side. But don't prize on the bush side; you'll have a wibbly wobbly wheels, and you're in trouble. Mm. Let me take you back to 1966. It was special to me because my dad died when I was 12, and he painted this with his fair hand. And look how shiny that is for Umbral paints. And he's done the piping as well. So I'm going to put a little bit more detail, put some lamp hooks on, some vacuum pipes, and some southern. Oh, this might upset some people, but I'm going to put southern region stickers on the side and a number on the tender there, on the coal box there, just to bring her up to date. Oh, my camera went off and come back on again. Always interesting listening to technical advice. It is only advice. Don't take me for real. I do stuff my own way. I am a complete noob. Model making and landscape is my thing. Good. I really do enjoy doing landscaping. Not so much the detail, but I do like making hills and then forcing the railway through them rather than, having it on a flat board and building the ah, can I have 6 for £1, please? That's that Bernie again, isn't it? Hello, Bernie. I take it you're up in the loft then, mate, or are you swooning the girlfriend? Model making and landscaping is my thing. Good. 6 for £1. 6 for £1, anybody? I'll even throw in one for free. Oh, she's gone home. Okay. Well, we've got 19 in. That's amazing, really, 'cause I've got no trains running. I've got my schools Dover in pieces, and I think I'm a motor out. I think I've got motor problems. It runs, but it doesn't run too well. It's on your jar. Back again. Hello, Middleport. You keep popping out and popping back in again. They're more than welcome to. Got no international visitors tonight, I don't think. According to me, we've got yeah, I love a Ginty. Um, one's from my, one's from my, well, my dad bought me this, and this is another family member sent me this. It's his father's Ginty, all in a really matte black, but she's on those awful die-cast wheels, and so she would just be sitting in the siding somewhere for my dear friend, my dear family member, Mike, who lives in Yorkshire, and his father done that for him. So I'm going to keep it just as a memento. So there's the Ginties, and this thing still runs quite well, actually. It's been through the wars. Its axles are quite worn. They've got quite a bit of sideways free play in them, but she still runs okay. So I'm going to give her a tarting up, so to speak, with some lovely lamp hooks, white lamp hooks, vacuum pipes, and a bit more detail on her. But yeah, my dad painted that for me. He actually painted over the British Rail stickers. You can see them under the paint. Oh, can you see? He painted over the British Rail cycling lion or whatever it is. But yeah, she's lovely. She really is. And this darling here, the 9F with the awful ring-filled motor in it. I'm going to scavenge the what is it? The Fleischmann copy version with the six-tired tender. I'm going to swap them over, hardwire this to the motor, and you'll see that running soon. So it's a quite simple job to do. That means the Evening Star will be a bag shit after that, I'm afraid. Right, where are we? Yeah, I've not come across this Mazak rot yet. Oh, what's this? Micah, an old grocer I knew said he used to sell something for half a penny each, or 5 for 3 pence. Most people took 5. Doesn't really work with decimal currency. No, nice one, Mike. Don't ask Alan to do any graphs on the layout. Yeah, call Captain Static instead. It's far easier and much safer. Ginty don't need tarting up. They just need to be run. Yeah, it does run, but I think I owe it to just enhance her just a little bit. I would like some big buffers. I would like some bigger buffers for her. But Ginty will be seen. She doesn't like point work too much, but if you get her running at a kind of fairly fast speed, she just flies over them. Ginty, yeah, let's have you get full camera, darling. Oh, yeah, that she is. And she's on steel tyres. What I should do really is get a flanged wheel for the centres. That would be interesting to do. All 6 pickups on flange wheels. That might be interesting to try. But for the moment, she's just going to get a tart up because she's in fairly good nick. And it used to be a smoke had the smoke thing where you put the oil down the chimney, but don't need that. Oh, now then, who was I going to send that to? Brian at Finnerton. He's not here, is he? No, Brian at Finnerton's not here, but I'm going to send him The okay, had a Hornby Class 31 split apart. Oh no, what do you do then? This is Mazak rot, is it? A Hornby Class 31 split apart. I've never come across it yet. No, no, I created Captain Static, don't forget. It's my creation, Captain Static. I crowned him with that. I want the 9 out, 9F without Mazak. Still not sure what it's all about. No, well, I haven't come across it yet. Buffers for standard size. Yeah, but if you use like the dock shunts, has got nice big buffer heads, and I'd like to go up a size really. 'Cause they're a bit minuscule, aren't they? And these are the earlier ones, which are bigger, but that they're completely different. They won't fit in there. This is another 5 years older than this one. It's got the screw in the chimney rather than the side of the body, but yeah. Can't believe it's still got 18. Yeah, my Mazak issues with Loco on the Southern 1938 train pack just sits and buzzes. Oh, new sassy come up on eBay. I fixed the split in the plastic body caused by the expanding magic. So it expands, does it? Ah ha ha! Look who we got popped in the door. Oh, look who's popped in the door. It's George. Hello, George of White Wall Wheels One Hardcore. How's George? I hope I got that right this time. You commented on the buffers. Makes me laugh. You missed the point. Did I? Well, I'll just go back and see what I'm missing. Yeah, no one would take your Captain PVA J. Clough Allen crown now. No, that's cool. That's cool. I was worried that Bernie was going to run off of it or Jenny Kirk, but she does call me that, which is good. Mazak rot is caused by the use of substandard metal. There's a thought that it's caused by the wrong type of oil used. Not heard that before. I think it's just a bad mix of metals, isn't it? Because die casters, I think, is a kind of waste product from other metals. No, it's caused by impurities in the alloys. Yeah, and I think die cast is some of it is like a byproduct from other processes. It's not the best of metals. I don't know why they use it, but it's all right if it stays together. I've never come across it yet. I gather it just goes all white and fluffy. But The metal after 10 years, it just crumbles. Yeah, I've not come across it. I I've had we've had 2 locos with it. Had 2 locos with it. Middleport Junction is laughing. I can't believe it. We've still got 18 people in. Hmm. How's that for quartering? She's gone totally spaz, this thing. Can't see it being on my workbench to be repaired for quite some time, even though it has a driver in there. Look, it's gone totally spaz, and it's one of the early. It's a main line, really, even though it's got Backman written on it. Look at the state of that. Look. So yeah, I'm not willing to touch that one at the moment. Not for a long while. It's just an ornament. My Dover, I think, has burnt its motor out, which is a shame because that's Dover. Lovely model. Yeah, Dover. This camera won't pick it up, but and I think it's a railroad version, but that's good enough for me. Right, where are we? Chinese crap. Yeah, Tom. Tom. There's a spreadsheet of affected models put together by the Railway Modeller's Web. Hello, Sarah. Hope you're well. Everybody's saying hello to Sarah now. I wonder how long I've been going. Oh, coming up for 2 hours. Really, already? Mark, behave himself. You're watching when nobody's watching. You're right, monkey. But I am getting closer to making my station twin. How can I say it? My multi-exit station to work. It's slowly going to come alive over this next couple of weeks. Lots of wiring, lots of head banging, but I'm hoping. What is that funny sign? What is that sign for? I can't. I don't know what that is. Ah, I think it might be an S for a subscribe. No, it can't be. Oh, where are we? I'm lost in it. Watch out, she's watching you now. Painting of crates. Matt, the dragon, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. I'm not sure if I said hello to you. My week plan is to basically finish off painting my crates. Very simple to achieve. Cool. Yeah, behave yourself, Mark. Tom Houston Dover. Yeah, it is Dover. I think she's got a burnt out motor. Somebody's told me it's an X6442. And I gather there's none in the country. I don't like it when they don't um, carry spares. Uh, um, Looking very similar to Dinny also a Triang. I've done the backs to backs on this. It runs really good. Is it a Triang or a Triang Hornby? Made in England. Oh, it's a Triang Hornby. It's kind of old, but not that old. And she's waiting for her hardwired tender to be fitted, so I won't be able to unlatch it. It will be fixed to a tender and hardwired, and I can't wait to do that. And when you do that, they turn 10 times more reliable, better runners then. Because she's got, look at that's the old Princess valve gear. Look, you know, they used this for about 20 years. This old valve gear, but good enough. What does the motor look like for Dover? I've been told it's the X6442 motor, and this is what it looks like. Tiny little can motor with a little tiny brass flywheel. But I've got a funny feeling that it's the motor that's the trouble. I run her up tonight and it goes fast and it slows down and it goes fast again and it almost stops. And I got funny feeling the motor's on its way out, and I haven't done that much work with it. It ran really well for a couple of weeks, and that's about it. Oh, what's going on now? I wonder if the worm gear is the same as an old X04 motor. It looks very similar. So I would even try to fit an open frame motor in its place if I can't get one of these. We'll see. I'm not rushing it because it's a really lovely model. And it is a railroad model because you can see there's no sunshine lettering. Well, it's unserviceable, really, isn't it? The motor, unlike unlike the motor in this, the open frame, serviceable. Well, last 50 years and run every day. But yeah, this is all new stuff to me. This funny little tiny can motor. Alan, Alan, lift the motor out. And what we got here? Oh, did you check the amps it's using? No, I haven't done anything like that at all. It started messing about, and I literally brought her down here to have a look. I've only taken her dress off tonight. I've only lifted her dress up tonight, and I got a funny feeling it's the motor itself. There must be an intermediate gear between the motor and the axle. There is. There is an intermediate gear. You can just about see it. Yes, there is, and I think that's what makes them slightly lower geared. Test the motor separate from the model. Yeah, I will get round to it. Um, but when something kind of speeds up and then slows down, and then I got a funny feeling it's the motor on its way out. It's just, and look at the size of it. It's just so small. Like all wheels. Alan, what? And I look back, see if the chassis base runs. Lift the motor out, see if the chassis base runs. Yeah, I will get round to it. I've got just so much other stuff going on at the moment. I will get round to it, but the chassis itself seems quite free, and just like it should be. There's no locking up or anything fighting with each other. But I think it's the motor. So, we'll see in good time. I want it back in the fleet, really. Not a good sign. No, I know. You mean? Well, yeah, Sarah's up there playing with it at the moment, doing some shunting. Swap the worm onto a tornado motor. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look at that. Can you still buy tornadoes motors freely then? You could make a secret video. Yeah, go on, Sarah. Do some shunting and make us a video. That'd be fun. But that worm definitely looks the same as an X. Oh, that was that. Just one. I think it's. Does it or doesn't it? Oh no, no, that don't look very similar. No, that's no good. But I know there was a couple of different versions of this worm. Um, I think. Oh, no, it's not as fine as that. Oh well, I won't be using an open frame motor then. I'm forced to stay with the can. And somebody said a tornado motor and remove swap the worm onto a tornado motor. What's the number for that motor? Oh, Mark's getting worried now. Yes. Come on, Sarah, do some shunting for us. Show Mark how it's done. I can't believe we've still got 20 people in the house. Hang on. Trups Creek Model Hour with Peter Butler. Aha, here we go. These guys are coming in from the other side of the world. Hello, Peter Butler. Are you down over under or are you across the pond? That goes for you, Alan, as well. Yeah, come on, Sarah. Show 'em how it's done. Full speed ahead, Sarah. That's all you got to worry about. Give it some welly, my girl. Hello, Peter Butler. Are you down under or across the pond? Do you have any more 440s? No, I don't. It's my one and only. I looked and searched on eBay for Dover, as it is Dover. It is Dover, and it's the railroad version. I paid reasonable money for it, not over the top, but she's let me down. So, Gerald Rat. How would you say that? Gerald Rat? And as you got, what would you call them? Are you French speaking or? Well, obviously not. But are you from the French part of Canada? From Quebec? Hi, come on, Saba. Here we go. So, Philip is picked up on the I can't remember what they called over the top of the E's. If so, bienvenue ici at Buckland Junction. How are you, Gerald? Gerald. Both fingers and stuff, and I live in the province of Quebec. Yeah, great. I said that. Another place I would like to visit. Merci to you also. Merci. You may not know, but I live 20 miles, 30 kilometers from the French coast. Yeah, and I know France like the back of my hand. X633. I can't see one. No, these bloody cam motors are a real pain. Yeah, I live in Dover, uh, 20, 30 kilometers from Calais in Nord Pas de Calais, France, northern France. My head knows it's between Papa and Romeo. He's pulling your leg again. That's that Mike. You got to watch him. He's a little joker. I'm not really working on an engine. I'm in my model room here in Dover. I usually run trains in the attic, but I've got track up and I've got electric going in. So I'm just in my model room. Well, just having a quick chat, really. Doing a quick live, but hopefully next week I shall be back in the attic. J'espère la prochaine semaine, no, the prochaine semaine, j'espère oh, right, I hope to be back in the toit, I think that's the roof, is it, of my house running trains. Sorry, I haven't spoken French for over a year now, so j'ai oublié beaucoup. Oublié beaucoup. J'ai oublié beaucoup. I hope that works. Yes, the twat. Yeah, so next week I hope to be running trains again because I'm putting lots more electrics into my new layout. I don't know if you've seen it before, Buckland Junction in the loft. Yeah, nice one, Gerald. Thanks for coming along. If you can tell all your amis, that would be great. But it's just a chat from the model room tonight because there's no running trains today. I'm soldering, making signals. I know what you would call signals in French. Signal, I gather. I'm making LED signals tonight, but I'm also je prends le billet aussi, and that stopped progress. Mm. 23 in the house. That's great. Signal. Yeah, okay, that's not the signal d'alarm. No. What would it be? Pour 40 ans, je suis un routier international. Je passe français partout. I've seen all the a lot of France, more of France than most French people would. I know France better than most French people do. Oh, that sounds nice. I'm always on the beer island. Yeah, I seem to be, don't I? It was red wine and beer yesterday because I had my sister here. My sister and um, her husband, and they like a good dram, so that went down well yesterday. Do I only talk French when I'm drunk? Yeah, very badly. Alain, the Buckland Junction International. Yeah, Clive. Yes, it's Newlyn Clive. Hello, welcome on board. We're going back up in numbers again. We're up to 25, which is really hard to believe. Sorry, Clive, there's not much running tonight. Well, there's nothing running tonight. I'm just in my little workroom making LED ground signals at the moment for my layout because I've got it. I'm putting in all my electrics and I've got tracks up and getting ready to get the station area sorted. Are you still with us, Mark at Hemel Down? That's nice to know. Hope this evening's going nice and quiet for you. Let's take that out of the way. Even John PW22 is having a little pop at the French language, which is great. Um, from this window in this workshop, I can see La Mer, Le Manche. I can see the English Channel or La Manche, I think the French call it. I can't quite see the lights of France. They're slightly behind the houses, but you can see the lights of Calais and the coast. And in the daytimes, if it's a clear day, you can see the colours of the fields in France. And I do, France is one of my favourite countries. Still here, well done. Will be better at 6:30 as it will be 5 days off. Oh, so that means 5 days in the loft. Yes, La Manche, yeah. Oh, we can expect a nice video and some more detail then, Mark, can we? No, I'm not in the loft. I'm in the model room, which was the study, but now it's the model room. And there's a lot of models waiting to go now, waiting to be repaired or converted. But there we go. This is my place of pleasure, and yeah, these are my LED bulbs ready for my ground signals. What can we focus on now? Let's put the 9F interview. There you go. Aha. Trains are on strike. Hello, Raymond. How are you? Thanks for popping in. La Manche. Yes, well done, Phil, Mike. Hello, Raymond Mousson. Mousson? Whereabouts in the world are you, Raymond? UK or somewhere else? 09:55. So, huh? Why is the time 09:55? What's going on? I got plenty of small details for the harbour paint, so I got a nice set of evening projects. Yeah, it's nice to be able to do bits in the evening, isn't it? It keeps the mind happy. Yeah, lots to do, and 2 boxes of scenic materials delivered yesterday, ready and waiting. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it is a nice way to calm down, and hopefully you've got somewhere to do it. So when you come back tomorrow, you can just continue rather than having to pack it away before you go to bed. So cheers, everyone. Bonne santé. Santé. Um, uh, I'm not sure. Oh, Philippe, yeah. Um, Philippe's layout is quite huge. It was breathtaking to see it. Um, I think he is mostly double O, but he has got some quite interesting, like Belgium locomotives and things. Because Philippe is a Belge. He's a Flemish Belge, but he speaks fluent French. Mine's a mix of both, mostly Hornby double O and EU rolling stock. Yeah, it was interesting going to see Philip's layout. It was a shock because it was so big. It was so huge. Yeah, Mark is making wonderful progress. He really is. Putting me to shame. Have a look. Everything fine on the a Joef Playcraft diesel. What was that then, Mike? It has the small loop couplings. Yeah, I come across them with the little lift up caps. They seem like they're pretty good looking coupling. Hey up, I think it's Stuart just come in the house. I've got to check the name board because I do get confused. Yes, it's Stuart. Stuart, St Mary's Church. Well, how are you? How are you? You're in Nottingham at the moment. I live in Skeg. Okay. It sounds very French, your second name. Mousson. Or Musson? Mousson? How would you say that? Mousson. It sounds very continental name. Stuart. Hi, Stuart. All right, I just got to go to the little boy's room. There's 23 in the house, so please behave yourself for the moment. Back in a moment. How we did it in. Have a single sleeping coach. Bought a car once, but it has different couplings. Yeah, couplings are a bugger, aren't they? Give me the big metal D's anytime. Give me the big metal D's anytime. I don't mind this big couplings. Here's one here. Metal, big D's, my favourites. Oh, can't really see it, can you? Metal, big D's, they're my favourites. They work so well. They don't mix with this other stuff very well. They give you a 360 of the room. Solder, wagons, paints, oils, knives, tools. My workbench for my new business coming, my laser cutter. Loads of stuff. Oh, look at my electronics in there. Look at that lot. Oh, yeah, look at that lot. All coming soon. Coming soon. Does anybody else use Swan and Morton's? I find they're one of the best knives going. There we go. And these are brilliant. The Zucron, is it? Cutters. Oh man, are they good? They're good for everything. Plastics, wires, rails. Mike, if it has them couplers, then you can change them. Yeah. Just give me the big metal D's anytime. Quick, somebody change the quartering on that loco while he's gone. Oh, you bugger you. Yes. Shap or snap, should I have to? Shap. Sharp even. Oh yes. Yes, you're on about they're just really good little knives. I like them. And if you buy your blades by 100, they're really, really I think they're all 60, 70 stop, so not NEM, okay. Oh yeah, oh yes, yes. Yes, I was with Philip about this time last year, I believe, wasn't it, Philip? Um, yeah, number 28 and 29. Uh-oh. Oh no. Let's see. Why do they do that? Yeah, I don't think I've got a moderator in tonight, or have I? I hope they've been banned. Yeah, hopefully they bugger off. Fly mode Fred when it's needed. So hopefully that was it, and that's over now. I'm not on YouTube, otherwise I might be able to moderate it, but make some more mods. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of make some more moderators. Oh, I get you. Yeah, I'm not on YouTube at the moment, so I'm just in StreamYard. You bought them, did you, hot dog? Hold on. A nice one, me nose. Yes, I would like some teenage hot stuff, but it'd probably give me a heart attack. Oh, we're down to 17. We've slipped down again, but that's all right. Yeah, I'm sorry about the lack of entertaining views, but I am in the process of making a video. Is my poor old camera that's getting rather puffed out, but it's done nearly, I think it's 7,000 videos and pictures. I don't know how long it can keep it going on for. I've got emails coming in there. What's going on? Okay, that's choose your video. Yeah, does anybody what am I missing? You've reported them. Have you? Well, hot dog just hot dogged them. So okay, a biento, Philip. Merci for coming along, and Alsjeblieft to dank u wel, my friend. And tot ziens. Tot ziens, my dear boy. Off to bed, keep well, yeah. Of course, you're still an hour in front of us, aren't you? Take care, Philip. Bonne nuit. Philip is actually a Flemish Belgian man from Ghent, but he is fluent in French, so you can say Huida or whatever you like. There you go, look, you see, look. Slap well. I've been having another go at my website and I've managed to get um, some products on it now. They're not for sale yet, but I've managed to get some of the product, what would I call it, details on that. But I should be working a bit harder on that in a couple of weeks, trying to get up to speed with it. So I'll let you know. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Mark. Cheers for that. Take care, Philip. Take care. Be in contact with you soon, mate. Keep saying I'm going to phone him up, and another night goes by and I forget. That's terrible. 20 in the chat still. Wow. Hard to believe. Um, where am I? Wow, it's him. Just thought I'd better say hello because I haven't been in view really. Since I'm on the the laptop camera now. So hi everybody, thanks for coming along, and thank you very much for coming. Can't believe there's still 20 of you here. Let's see if we can get another view on the uh, on um, on this cam. Whoops. Yeah, future products, Sidini Dan. I can't wait to get her working. She is working, but I'm going to get her working with her tender pickups, and then we'll see some performance out of her. Because she can pull about 12 carriages, this thing, without even thinking about it. They're so strong, trying hornbees, or triangs, should I say. They're so strong compared with this modern stuff, just hasn't got the clout. And I can't imagine what Britannia's going to be like with the weight. The weight of Britannia. This thing is heavy. Where is it? This chassis is heavy. I've not back to her or anything, but I'm sending the gear wheel and the smoke generator to Buckland Junction. I've got the envelope downstairs. I'll post it in the morning. But what I have done is taken the wadding out and filled it up with lead. this is heavy. I'm going to have to back her, service the motor, oil it, and also do her tender pickups, hardwire it, and permanently join it to the tender so you can't unhook it. And we'll see her coming. We'll see her coming, all right. He's even got through in the, say, you got the fireman and the driver, but I think the driver's on the wrong side. I think they should be reversed, but we get on with that. And yeah, there's Britannia. Look at that for a model. It's one of my dreams as a kid to have one of these, and now I've got one. It's old. It's a Triang. It's really old. This is probably mid-60s, I guess. But she's good enough for me, and that's another project that I want to get going. She is ready to go. But you watch what I do to it and how well. I'll take the front coupling off. I never pull them backwards. But you wait, this is going to be a killer. It's going to be one of another big pullers because of the weight. It's just ridiculously heavy, and I do like her. Yes, hon, you can report the dirty little comments. Yes, yeah, I know. Hopefully they will get rid of them for good. Oh no, it's a full frontal. What comments I missed? Oh, they just had the trolls in with sexy hot chicks and all that kind of thing pop up for a moment, but I think it was Hot Dog Pilot that got rid of them. He must be a moderator. I don't know. I'm not actually on YouTube, so I'm just in the StreamYard, so I can't see what you're seeing. But yeah, Britannia, a locomotive of my dreams. And I wish I remember because I've got scatty brains, so I'm in my 60s. But somebody sent me this. Somebody sent me this, and I'm sorry because you could be actually here saying, "Oh, I sent you it. You ain't remember." But what a wonderful locomotive! And she's going to be making lots of appearances and doing lots of miles because she's ready to go. Well, she will be with a bit of a service. And I think I'm going to have to paint that axle box yellow so it's got a Timkin of Daventry bearing set in there. Hold on, valleys. Stealing the missus' what? Hang on. What's going on now? Yeah, the missus into gin. Wow. Well done, valleys. Yeah. Okay, hot dog. Thanks for that, mate. Just block them. If you can be bothered to report them, report them. But just thanks for getting rid of them. I mean, what do they think they're doing? How many people must they get attract them to wherever they want to go? Just watch your 37 run. Quite a route it takes. I just watched your 37 crossways. Is that slow gin? There's loads of slows out the back of my house. Lots of slows this year. And blackberries still. Oh, we're sleeping, guys. We slipped down to 17 people watching. But have you just put up a video then, Bernie, tonight? You have some slows in the freezer. Yeah, they done really well down here. and it's been so dry down the south corner, really, really dry. Farmers didn't like it, and nor did anything else. But now we've had a bit of rain. All the sloes have popped out. The blackberries are still going. And earlier on today, I see a butterfly flying around. What's going on? It's kind of halfway through October. Wow, that sounds pretty crazy. I use gin essence in neat alcohol. Britannia is a 1967 catalogue. Has synchro smoke and magnesium, but is shown as open spoke driving wheels. Yes, it has, with steel tyres, but all plastic bone wheels. Yeah, maybe yours has been upgraded. 78 shillings. No. 87 and twopence. £4.36. Thanks for that, Mike. That's a nice thing to remember. Yeah, she's got open spokes, look, you can see through them with steel tyres. And it must be a slightly later one because it's got, look, metal. Not unless somebody's put them on, the metal. They've got plastic, um, which is a shame, really, but I might have to fit a spacer in between the two to get the back to back right. But yeah, she's coming. I mean, don't adjust your set. She's coming, all right. She does need a bit of a wash and clean up. But wow, what a wonderful model. One of my childhood dreams, and only 87 and twopence. Uh, um, it must be, but no, it wouldn't have been £8, was it? Of course, it couldn't have been. 87 shillings and twopence. 87 shillings. Does that make sense? Because I did grow up with pounds, shillings, and pence, the good old LSD, but I cannot. Bogey. My Britannia is from the 50s and she runs lovely with working smoke. Oh, how nice is that? Has it got steel tyres or is it on the awful spokeless wheels? Those old Britannias are so beautiful. Well, yeah. My Britannia is black. 20 to the pound. Yeah, I do remember Nelly cost my dad 7 shillings and sixpence. And this was the third engine he bought. And I think it was 10 shillings and something. I know it was just bonkers, but 10 shillings was quite a bit then. 2 secs. Oh, look now. Yeah, hopefully she's on the spoke wheels with metal tyres because that makes an awful difference. The old, here we go. The die cast wheels with no spokes are they're just not very nice. The wheels don't pick up the electricity very well. Die cast is not good for wheels. Mine had plastic front wheels. Ah, okay. Maybe somebody's changed this with a later bogey, but I mean to finish this to get it working is an evening's work. I just need some of these. They fit straight in the tender and replace the plastic wheels, and then I can put my I put my pickups onto the four in the tender, hardwired, four on the locomotive, and make it a wonderful model. Very good running model. Steel tyres now. Good. That makes all the difference to those awful, what were they being? Die-cast wheels. They made a funny noise because of the die-cast. It made the motor sound kind of strange. But yeah, it's the gathering of steam engines. Look at this little lot. And the sick one I should take out the way. And Ginty's here as well. All metal wheels on front bogie and the tender. Are you lucky man? Because mine has got these awful plastic wheels. Look. Oh, they're no good. They're no good. And these are the replacement. And that's what I need. They're exactly the same split axle, same steel axle, but just with metal tyres on. So yeah, that's what I need. Some more of them. I'm gonna go into Peter's Spares, I think, because I want them not only for this model. I want them for the Princess. I want them for my B12. What else is there? There's a few more. And I'm also going to find some wheel sets for I've got two Coronation Scott cars, I think. Um, and they need tender pickups, but the wheels are completely different. They're like old Ren wheels. I don't have any problem with running this old crap. Not old crap. I shouldn't say that now, should I? No, you shouldn't say that. But I do my back-to-backs, and they run lovely on streamlined track. Though no double O gauge track. Yeah, I read back to back all mine, all this old stuff. It's quite possible, quite easy as well. And then they will go through all of the she hasn't run for over a year. No. Now, Alan. No need to be nasty. No, I didn't say that. I do like my ultra stuff. I do get attached to things, and yeah, you will see her running minus her front coupling, and maybe some lamp hooks and a vacuum pipe on the front would look nice. And I'd like to put some again bigger buffers from the Class 37s or the Class 31 oval bumpers would look lovely on there. And they just push in, of course. So all these things I want. They will be built to last. They really were. They was built for children as well. That's probably why I like them so much. But yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a strong locomotive. I'm just knowing it. Yeah, I'm really disappointed because of my schools. I think the motor's gone. I will. do a bit more investigation just to make sure, but I think that motor has had it. And I bet when she's been serviced, and I run a needle through the armature and put some 600 grit on the commentator, and then oil, and she'll be as good as gold. I just know it. I really should have some of these XO4s remagnetized, but till they burn themselves out, there's no need. Has anybody used scale speed for a rewind and a remagnification yet? In 1972, catalogue was, and they added a chuff tender. It weren't bad, but it got on in noise after a while. And it had steel buggy wheels. Oh, no list price. You're a hive of information, Mike. Thank you very much, sir. But what a logo. I think mine's I would say a late 60s version. But you can imagine, well, I'm gonna buy some I can't remember who makes them now, some lamps. Some company make these lamps to go on the front. I don't need them lit up or anything, but it would look nice with a couple of lamps and maybe touch up the bits and bobs. Oh, okay, Andy, you're off, mate. Take care. Take good care, Andy. Thanks for popping in and looking after things for me. Hot dog is Andy. Take care, Andy. Springside do cast lamps. Yeah, that's what I want. I'm going to buy a bag of Springside lamps and just have a couple of lamps on the front. Even one lamp makes a real difference. 1970 cabs out of plastic bogies. Interestingly, they also quoted current draw was 840 milliamps. Yeah, that's getting up there, isn't it? 840. I mean, that's nearly an amp, which is fine. Yeah, when I run my old trying stuff, I do notice it's always about 3/4 of an amp. So yeah, but everything did then. I don't know why. See ya, Andy. That's a nice way to say see ya. So you've changed your name, St Mary Church to Stuart St Mary's Church Railway. Shouldn't it be just Stuart? Read my last comment, please. All right, just going back crossways. Good night, Andy. Just read my last comment. Read my last comment, please. Your last comment. Good night, Andy. Okay. One before that. Okay. Good night, Andy. Clapping. Let's just check one before that. Your Britannia is black. Let's come back down again. I have just hit. I have just hit. Right. Yeah, that's right. I'm like you. I changed myself to Alan Reynolds at Buckland Junction because I was just Alan Reynolds. So I added the Buckland Junction hopefully to attract some more people. It doesn't seem to have made much difference. But yeah, Stuart. Yeah. Now, am I right in saying you're in Thanet, or have I got that wrong? 19 in. 19, we're going back up again. Yeah, at least we know your name from the start, St Mary Church. 20 in, so it's going back up again. So who's coming in the door? Anybody new? If so, leave a little comment so we can see who you are. We've had Philip from mid-France. We've had, yeah, my brain's letting me down now. We've had people from Quebec. Gerald from Quebec in tonight, which was great. March West Junction TMD. How are you, sir? Andy, if I've got that right. Hello, Andy. I hope I've got that right. I'm terrible with people's names. And yeah, hello. Hello, Andy. Thank you, matey, for coming along. Oil drums tomorrow. Yes, good bit of painting there tonight then. You have some stuff for your, are they for your platforms or your goods yard or your TMD? Yeah, March West is Andy. Out Mark at Hemel Down still here. Well done, Mark, for hanging in there. Oh, yeah. Where's my walls got? Yeah, I've made a massive step forward with my station and town scene. I've made a big improvement today. It's all up there, PVA glued in position at the moment. So tomorrow I should be able to remove the things that are holding it straight tomorrow and continue with my station, my wiring. Alan, you need to know what region you want the lamps for. Yeah, it'd be the southern region, I think. But a lamp is a lamp to me. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a Luddite on it. If I see a lamp on the front and it's the wrong one, it won't bother me. But yes, I will be certainly having a bag of lamps. Yeah, good night, Bernie. Take care, mate. Good to see you. We'll keep up with you online. So expect me to pop up on your lives very soon. Take care. You need to sort out paint for my palette, and then I'll be able to complete all the small details. Okay. Well, as I'm modelling the 50s stroke 60s, palettes they weren't invented then. So, oh, here we go. Burnley at Crossways Point Junction. I am not live now until 8:30 Thursday. Okay. Keep an eye out for your notification and see you on Thursday. hopefully I'll be giving away some stuff to people. But take care, Bernie. Sleep tight, and hope you get up to some more modelling tomorrow. Be careful of women. Yeah, that's funny. I don't know if Mark at Captain Static's still here. As he's on holiday, he might. Well, he's still here. Look, what are you doing up at this time of night? And are you bringing a big bag of stuff down, even a few dirty diesels or electrics? Let's see. Hmm. Well, I've got 17 in the house. No, no layout is ever completed, I don't think. What's George saying? Alan, let me just go back up and see what. Ah, you need to know what region the lamps are for, Alan. You need to know what region you want the lamps for. But I'll just buy a big bag of southern region and I'll stick them on everything. You know, what is Britannia? What region would she be from? Eleanor? She's British lad, isn't she? But yes, I will have a look. And I better write the name down now before I forget. Oh, oh, back down to the bottom. um, I've already forgotten. I buy these. Oh no, not again. Just get on your fucking nerves, this lot. Springside, okay. I'm writing that down right now. Springside models. I would like some lights for the front. She's back. Yeah. We've all got our own little devil, haven't we? Mine's beer and something else that I can't mention. Mm. But only seldomly. Look at that. Make some more mods. Yeah, I should do, but I'm not actually on. I'm not. I'm actually on YouTube, and I wouldn't know how to get back to YouTube at this time. Or should I have a go? How many did they put in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only half a dozen, so they must know they're wasting their time. Yes, Al. Okay, let me try. Let me try. If we go offline, you know I've done something wrong. Um, Crossways, oh, oh, there you go. I've added a few moderators. Um, I think I might be wrong. There we go. My devils are alcohol and women. Yeah. I think when spammers appear, several of us hit the report button, which might stop it. I've made a few, then they change IP address and post it again. It's amazing the amount of effort they put in to, I do like that Ginty. Yeah. Cheers, my old Ginty. She's, my third engine. I think I've had it 59 years. 59 years and it still runs, and I'm going to put some lamp hooks and a lamp from Springside Models and a vacuum pipe, and I'm going to get some different buffers for her. Slightly bigger ones would be nice. Because here's my little Ginty. It still runs. I can't imagine how many miles this thing's done. And it still runs. Painted by my father. And it's still shiny. This is how good humble paints are. Look at this, really. Painted by my dad. He used to make lots of airfix kits, so he was quite good at painting, including the bands. Yeah, that's old. That is very old. I love it still. See, I fall in love with them all, and it is very nice. Most people would just put her in the scrap bin, but no, she's all right. You can see her running on the layout, and now I've got a Britannia from about the same year, so all coming soon to your. Don't you adjust your sets, all coming in the next program. Yeah, the old my dad managed to paint the yeah, the bands. What are they called? No, she's still got her original motor, this thing, and it still works. Took down the wheel frames, so it runs much better. Are you on Hornby set track? I'm on Pico, but I've done her back to back. It's 14.1, I think. And so she's quite happy with all the points. I find the worst points are the streamline curve points for some reason, are a little bit more finer tolerance, but once I've done her back to back, she's good to go. Look on eBay. Yeah, I will do. I will do, George. I do need some lamps. I should probably buy a couple of badges because I think lamps. And the other thing I want is round discs. But I've got some, I've got a hole puncher that you punch holes in your stationery with, and I'm gonna put some, what do they call that plastic card? Plastic card, is it? No. What do they call this stuff? Oh, I've got a bag of plastic here. What do they call this modeling plastic stuff? Plastic sheet. Is it plastic card? I think it might well be. I've got it, and I'm going to put it through the hole puncher and get some round discs and a light and a round disc or two. I must look up what rounds, because freight had one and passengers had a different disc system down here on the southern region. So I need some discs for class 20. Okay. Are they the folding and half discs? Plastic card. Thank you, Clive. Plastic card. Yeah, I don't actually use much of plastic card. I'm not a fan of the stuff, but they will make some good discs. That's what I'm after. Some disc in N gauge. Of course, great God's wonderful railway, Buckland Junction. Yes. I don't know how you would do that. You know, you have to look for an old leather hole punching kit that had a wheel with different size punches on it. I don't know if you remember them. That would punch out plastic card circles for you. Hmm. 15 in the house. We're dwindling. Hammer punch. Yes. Yes, hammer punch. You're bang on. Yes, I could do a set of hammer punches. I used to use them when I used to make gaskets for bloody cars and gearboxes and things. I had them, although they got quite blunt in the end. Turn the YouTube sound off. Oh, sorry, I just am I upsetting things then? Oh, God's wonderful railway, love it. I've shut the YouTube down. I gather I was getting some kind of double barreled, yeah, mic business. I stopped that. Sorry about that. But we're down to 14 now, so it's just as I have a small one for belt holes. That might help out, but there was one with a multi-size hole punches, and you could just turn the thing around and you get different sizes. Might be worth looking for one of those on eBay, a hole puncher. I've never used plastic card. I tend to use cardboard or pieces of wood that's thin enough to laser cut. Hang on a minute. Laser cut. Yeah, okay. You've got access to a laser cutter. I've bought the Autor Master 2, and I'm having results with it, but I haven't tried anything for a few months. When you're next touring out, I've got a health issue to get rid of first before I go touring again. But I've got to get my health back on touch, and then I might be off out and about with the van again. I won't be going as wild as I did last time, but I'd really like to do all of Italy, tutta Italia. I would like to do all of Italy, as I spent many years there. For about 4 years, I spent in and about Italy. But no touring at the moment, not until next year at least. I've got to get my health back on toe. I have a small one for belt holes. Right, I'm just off to the John. I'll be back in a moment. Let's have another view. Bring Sir Dinny down in. All right, back with it. How many in? 15. It was still dropping. Well, what is the time? The time is coming up for 11 o'clock. Done 3.25 hours of live streaming and we're down to 15. So, well, thanks for coming along. Hopefully, I'll be running some trains next week. But I've got shitloads of wiring and relays. Relays are the bugger to work out, but when you get it right, they do help, really do help bring the place alive. And brings continuity as well. So, yeah, I shall try hard as I can to get all the station part running. I've got 2 packs of relays and there we are, a whole batch of them there. Tiny little things, only this long. Let me measure how long one is. But what they do is they're 20 mil long, a tiny little relay. But what they do is magic. And you've got lots of wiring to do. Without showing you too much, this is one of my my relay packs. Can you see it? It's quite complicated, but they work really well. You know, just let the point do the first bit of the routing, but after that, put some insulators in and one of these, and the continuity is just super. I don't rely on the points to do the route routing. I only rely on the point to do the first, well, next section of track, and that's it. After that, this circuit board does the rest, and it does it very well because these are telecom relays. They're very, very reliable and absolutely, they're 100% duty cycle because they're made for the telecom industry, and they're top notch. They really are. Let's go back to the workshop view. Right, let's have a look, see how many we got in. I scared more people away. Does anyone know where I can get 3D printed brick stacks, clay pipes, stacked, and ridge tiles? Send me 6 pencils out. Yeah. Well picked up, actually. Well picked up. Um, I run two artist websites, and when I started it, I had a market stall to promote the thing, to promote the websites, and they're still running today. One's 12 years old, and the other one's 10 years old, and one is the Kent Artist Group, still going. Still owes me a few pennies. And the other one is Art Nude UK, for life modelling. And that's still running. But it really does need updating. But yeah, there we go. You have designed your own PC? Or do you currently make each one? Yes, I've got an acid dip. I've got my own acid dip bath to create my own circuit boards. So yes, I've got my own PCB maker. Have a look up on Scale 3D site or asked. So yeah, that guy's quite busy with his 3D, isn't he? What's so I'm just backtracking to see what was said earlier. Minnows. Night all, gotta go. She who must be obeyed is calling. Lucky here. Yeah, take care. Take care. Let me get the name. Because my brain is not doing so. Take care, John. And thanks for coming along, mate. Oh, we go up, we go down. We've gone down to 15 now. Yeah, John, it was. Thank you. I'm not sure what Valis is thanking me for. 15, 16. So we're going back up. Hopefully somebody new's come in the door. Yeah, take care. Take care, John. Bye-bye, mate. Be sure to pop in next week when I should be back in the loft running some trains. Oh, bingo. And hopefully these will be glowing away, telling me what's going on too. My little LED bulbs, which I do like LEDs. They're so bloody reliable. 'Sam's Trains seems to be making money from his 3D machines. He has 4 of them. Okay. I'm saving up to buy one as we speak. I will put a photo in the comments on my harbour if YouTube allowed it. It's not officially announced on the channel until next year. What's that? Let me try that again. I would put a photo in the comments on my harbour if YouTube allowed it. It's not officially announced on the channel until next year. You bought a Mars 3 for 80 quid. I don't know what a Mars 3 is, but oh, there we go. Look, some information coming from of my harbour. Sorry, yeah. Well, I want to see your harbour. I thought Mark at Eastport or Model Railway Fantasia, he had a wonderful harbour and water section there. Oh, we've gone back up another one. Resin printer. Yeah, because this is a new thing, isn't it? Resin rather than plastic. I am going to buy a 3D printer. I'm saving up for it. I have got a laser cutter that works quite well. I use it more for printing than I do cutting because I'm working in 2mm card and it does burn the shit out of it. But with my Morn ruler and a Stanley blade, I shall cut it quicker than any laser cutter can cut it. All I need is a guideline. There are other, yes, I'm looking at them all. I'm looking up at them all. I want quite a big bed. I know they can get right down to just like 100mm beds. That won't be any good for me. I want at least a 300mm bed because some of my bits are going to be long, and I only need it for detailing. Strips of rivets, so I can cut up. Because the rivets are the hardest. Well, I can't produce them. Everything else I can, but for my bridges and things, I need rivets. Only on like a 3mm strip with rivets on it. That's all I need, and as thin as I can go, about 0.5 of a mil. Yeah, 0.6 will be fine. But I've got a friend that's going to help me with the 3D design drawing tool. So yeah, who says you can't learn an old dog new tricks? Oh, Peter Miller, I'm a technophobe. Yeah, that is 56XX. You know about my website. I've got to get back on that as well. I've got so much to do. But I'm glad that you got involved and you've had a little go on my website. But I need to announce it again later when I've got my products up and I'm still learning how to use WordPress because I was a hand coder and WordPress is like, oh, completely different. Now for something completely different. 17, we're going back up again. Any new people in the house? No, other than underground clay pipes. Let me just bring up thingy again. Um, oh dear. Oh, new link. Here we go. Products. Concrete drain pipes. Like 0.6 to 1.2 mil concrete drain pipes. Wow. This is 3D scale.co.uk. I don't know if that link will work, will it? There's so many people into this 3D stuff. It's amazing. What I need is a wind tunnel for my gluing and soldering and spraying. I can have a vent out the window so I can use my airbrush and not breathe any of it in, or use my soldering stuff and not breathe any of it in. I don't know what they call it, a wind tunnel. That's what I'm after as well. My main layout is a long-term project. Yeah, well done. Along to that, I'm going very slowly with no era or region, whereas my micro layouts are ones to be built quicker with regions. So how many different layouts you're going to build then? It's the main layout, and then you've got, whereas my micro layouts are ones to be built quicker with regions. 10 past 23. Mike Hebden. 10 past 23. Yes, it is 10 past. Yeah, well, it's 11 now past 23. I think you need to sign out. Mike, thanks for coming in, mate. Thanks for your messages. Thanks for everything you've done for me. Please keep in contact, and be interesting to see what you do. I like the threepenny bits. Yes. I haven't got a threepenny bit on show, but my threepenny bits are going to be, if you're on about peel boxes, are going to be um, on my site for sale very soon. Very soon. I wouldn't say very, very soon, but they're coming. I like the threepenny bits. Threepenny, threepenny. Yeah, oh, that's wonderful. I remember threepenny. It was a nice coin, wasn't it? It was heavy. You get two jamboree bags and 8 blackjacks. That's why I've got no teeth. Take care, Mike. Take care, Mike. I must do next week. I'll try and do a Zoom meeting. I'll try and do a Zoom meeting next week, probably Wednesday evening. So I'll send you an invite. I have Little Kingston, which is a Western region layout. Then Grove Branch Line, which is a little West Yorkshire-based layout. And then I have my harbour, which is loosely based on Bristol Harbour. Do you know what? I know Bristol Harbour and the Hippodrome. I like, oh yeah. Cheers. Yeah, some zooming would be good. Mike out. Yeah. Take care, Mike. Take care, mate. Send you an invite soon. That's Mike Hebden away. Very intelligent, interesting, and he's a bit of a joker. He's a bit of a laugh, is our Mike. Take care, mate. Night, night, night. Take care, mate. I did the 3D stuff for Channel 4's Scraphead Challenge. If you're interested, I can probably do it. Plus, I'm a total nerd about video revolution. Wow, valid. You're turning out to be something else, aren't you? Right. The Channel 4's Scraphead Challenge. I don't know anything about it. I don't actually watch television. I haven't got one in the house. But yeah, tell me more. Tell me more. But Mark at Hemmeldown's still here. Mark at Stanover's still here. The main layout is called Roger Bay, after my family member. Named after a family member. Roger Bay. Sounds a nice place. Yes. 12 in the house. We really are struggling now, guys. My computer is sweating. This little fan is revving its fanny off, but we keep going for the moment. And I've done 3.5 hours. I'm never going to get to 5 hours, but probably need to talk. Probably need to talk. Yes, yes, Valleys. I would like. Can you get my? Can you get? Hang on. Let me just have a look. See if you're on the Zoom list. Because I'm going to do a Zoom this week. On Wednesday evening. Let me just have a look. See if I might have your email already. But let me just have a little look. Go Zoom. There we go. Yeah. Well, you know my email, don't you? Well, hopefully you do. If not, I'm going to post it in the chat, and maybe we could do a. Oh, I can't even bloody find it. Um, hang on. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Maybe you'll give me an email. If I can paste and copy. Copy. Here we come. Here we come. If you give me a email, and then we can take it from there, can't we? Oh dear. I do find 14th. 14th. I think that's it. No, that's not it. Sorry. Alcohol and computers don't mix very well. Right. Right. Yeah. Oh, I haven't even posted it. Here we go. If you give me an email, Chris, and we can have a little chat. That'd be nice. I've had a good chat with Mark and a few other people, and well, yeah, it'd be nice to kind of mesh a little bit. And there's so many things I'm trying to do, and you seem to be thinking down the same alley. So yeah, let's have a little chat. That'd be nice. Peter Miller, good night, troops. Take care, Peter. Take care, Peter. Be good. Take care and keep well. Hang on a minute. But I think I've sent my email out. Anybody else want to use it? It's there. You might have to scroll back to see it. Chucking it down here. Oh no. Okay then. That's good. I'll wait for your email. Oh, I'm down here on the south coast. It's still warm. I'm sitting in my t-shirt. Yeah, that'd be nice to have a chat, Chris. It really would. There's still 14 in the house, so I'll just keep going. I'm drinking beer and enjoying myself. Mm-mm. I can't really give you any other views. Who's out on the scaffolding? So what are you, a builder, a brickie, a scaffolder, a welder, Clive? And yeah, yeah, I don't work in that thing now, but I do know about it. Mm. Um, sure. You sell cars? Oh, ah, the one car I really love is Jaguars. I like other cars, Alfa Romeos I like. I don't like anything German. I've driven, forced to drive enough German vehicles, and no, I'm sorry, I can't go there. I've driven SLs, SEs, even a D600 Mercedes. I'm quite happy in a Jaguar. I want to drive a, is it a MX Mazda MX-5 is a car that I put on. Not doing garage. No. Jack of all trades, master of none. That's cool. Same here. Same here. Truck driver, welder, have my own businesses, into transport. Yeah, jack of all trades. That's me too. Jaguar stroke Mondeo. Huh? There was nothing wrong with the Mondeo. Um, Quite a good machine as far as I'm concerned. I get to drive a, what is it, an XF3 V6 3 litre every week to go to the pub. I just love it. I've driven XJ6s, XKs. I've been very lucky to be in the transport world from mopeds to 44-ton trucks. So I've driven a lot of vehicles, a lot of vehicles. I know a bloke who drives an XJF that's not long, clocked 100 grand. It's a brilliant looking car. Has the Jaguar on the side. Yeah, yeah, beautiful. If you haven't driven a Jag, you can't comment on them because they are wonderful cars. They're made in the Spitfire factory, and that's good for me. I had a Daimler double six. I have driven a Daimler, but it was, well, it was an XJ really. It was an XJ6 with Daimler badges on it. I don't understand how Daimler got their badges on Jaguars. I suppose it's something to do with money, but there you go. It's an old Daimler. Daimler goes back a long way, doesn't it? Nice V12 power. Wow, lucky you. Yeah, V12. Mm. and treat her gently. No thrashing her. Just sit back and let all the other clowns go racing past and just waft by. What was it? Grace, space, and pace. I would say grace, elegance, and pace. This XJ, my mate puts it in sports mode and it goes completely bonkers, but I just drive it in drive. 4 cards trouble. What? Yeah, if you get a bad one, then you're in trouble. I but you've not changed my mind. 4 carbs trouble, yeah. You need a good person with the muffler on it to get them all talking to each other. Carbs. Okay. Yeah, okay. Send me an email if you look back. Well, I'll put it in again. Why not? There you go. You got my email now. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. That's an Aston's bonnet. He reckons it's probably the only jag like it. He's definitely chuck chuck money in it. Like all things, if you keep them well oiled and well looked after. He's not the only guy with a jag that's done over 100,000. Um, I worked for about 30 different truck governors, and they all had flash cars, Rollses, driven a few rollers. I haven't driven a Bentley, but numerous Jags down to the pub and back. Or, yeah, go on, take it home for the weekend type of touch. But Aston Martin is one of the cars on my list I want to drive. It's done over 200, what am I on about 200, 2 million miles. So I've been definitely involved in the transport game. Can't beat a smart car, an elegant car is, yeah, that's what you want. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm really a truck driver, as you know, 44-tonner Arctic boy. But I used to have summers off and drive for a local company that run cars from Dover down to the docks for it's like a car parking, leave your car here and go on the continent. So I got to drive so many cars, like 15 a day, all different cars. And I don't mind cars big or small, but some cars are very much overrated. But Jags are one of those cars that sit your back and just like sit down and drive me. Land Rovers, Range Rovers, bloody Mercedes G thingy. I've driven so many different cars. I could spend all night talking about it because you drive about 15 different cars every day, or maybe more some days. Yeah, what do I want to drive today? A Mazda MX-5, a Fiat 500. I would like to have an afternoon out in that and see what that's like. Pokey little thing, but my mate had an original 500 Fiat we used to use in Yeah, the Rover Mark 1 for tests. Yeah. A very advanced car, that Rover. Shame they went down the path. Then all BMWs look like Rovers. Valley, don't knock it until you try it. What are we knocking at? A smart car with a big stick. Yeah. A smart car. There's one car I probably don't want to have a go in, thanks. It's a pram. It's a fucking shopping trolley. But in the south of France, they take all the panels off and use it like a go-kart. So it has got its benefits. Yeah, awful. 500 misses used to have the air-cooled 500. Yeah, the air-cooled one. That's the one I'm on about. Yeah, we bought one in Italy just to use, and we run it around with no insurance or nothing. And it was great fun. Mark II Astra GT. You know, I've never liked Vauxhalls. I've never liked Vauxhalls from right back to the 60s. I just don't know why. Can't put my finger on it why. But I've never liked Vauxhalls. And now they're not Vauxhalls, are they? They're Opel, made in Belgium. Mark II Astra GT. Yeah, okay. Probably the best one was the Manta, was it? The Manta? Or am I wrong? I don't know. Useless OM, useless E-type Jag was okay in straight line. Well, he was so ripping old. And even Farini, the Italian car designer, Farini said it's the most beautiful car ever made, the E-type. But it's old. It's old. Useless on corners. Okay. Used to tune them on a dyno. Oh, that's interesting. That was a good engine, wasn't it? The straight six Jag engine when it's beautiful. Kind of like twin overhead cams and these early stuff. I mean, I do like British engineering. I don't care. Vauxhalls are owned by Peugeot now. Oh dear. I mean, they only stick a Vauxhall badge on it, don't they, and send it over the water. I had an F-Ridge Fiesta XR too. Oh, that's good. That's cool. I bet that'd be worth a fucking fortune now, Mark. Fiesta M Mark II, XR2. Yeah, I had a 40 brake horsepower out of a Ford Anglia. I think a 1650. Hang on a minute. So that was the pre-Crossroad lump then, wasn't it? 1650. Did you bore that out or what? 40 horsepower, but don't forget about the torque value. Is that like a what? I drive a Jensen. It's a manual gear Jensen Interceptor. Wow, wow. I'm driving a Jensen. This is the FF. This is the four-wheel drive, is it? The Jensen was like, wow. The Jensen was like, yeah, it's one of those English so far ahead of itself, it's almost impossible. I thought the SDI was also very futuristic, but not any good if you were tall, because my head touched the ceiling. Mark II Zodiac. Oh, wow. all these wonderful cars that you could have today. Even if I ever become rich, I'll have a Jensen FF. So would I. I mean, look how cool you would be against all this plastic fronted rubbish that's around now. My best mate got an immaculate XR4i black with gold wheels. Night Valleys. Night or night, no, good night, good night. Get in contact soon, will you? When you get a chance, give us a ring. Give us a ring, Chris. Yeah, okay. Take care, mate. Bye. Bye, Valleys. Bye bye, Chris. Thank you. We're down to 14. We're getting right down now. But yeah, cars have come in the door. Um, I'm just amazed by this XF that I drive every week. Yeah, people say, "Oh, yeah, it's old hat," but it's a lady car. It's like driving a lovely lady or taking a lady out. It's just wonderful. Fiat 500. I've driven the old one. I haven't driven the new one. I owned a TVR Tasman a while back in the early 2000s. You lucky man. You lucky man. I bet you wish you had it now. Yeah, the Anglia. Yeah. I think the Anglia van was something else. I had two Escort vans, and I thought the Anglia van, actually, the Anglia van, they just stuck an Escort front on it and it carried on for another 2 marks. My dad had an Austin Cambridge, and my girlfriend, when I was 5 or 6 years old, had a Mark One Cortina Super with all the strips and the backlights with driving, looked like driving, like a driving wheel with the backlights. And that's it. I fell in love with her dad's car, and I fell in love with Mandy Pilgrim. Her lovely freckles and her ginger curly hair. Oh dear. Vauxhall Forester. Didn't know what that is. I mean, if you got an Anglia, it was, well, it was bomb-proof. Perfect little car. Ugly as shit, but bomb-proof. See your Mark. Mark's going. Bye, Mark. Cresta. Now that's a big car. What did I see the other day in the street? It was a Vauxhall VX 490. Massive car. Cambridges, yeah, a good car to actually smash into other things with it. You run one over. Take care, Great Western Railway, Buckley Junction. Thanks for popping in. We really are scraping the barrel on 13 members now. Ah, how nice. Yeah, I've made a few clocks. Definitely Bomford. Took ages to get through it. Yeah. Yeah, good night, Mark. Oh, we're slipping. We're down to 12. Didn't the Cambridge still get made in India? I wouldn't be surprised with Nessun engine. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There was nothing wrong with the A series engine. It was quite a sturdy piece of kit. I might add that it wasn't the Cambridge. I think it was the Austin, no, the Morris Oxford that they use for taxis in India. I think they made them. I'm not sure about the Cambridges. I think it was the Morris Oxford. A slightly older car, I think. I think it was the Morris Oxford. They're still using them today, I think you'll find. I think if you go to Jamaica, they're still running old cars, aren't they? A lot of American cars, but quite a few British ones as well. And if you go to Malta, there's so many old cars around the streets. It's unbelievable. Andrew Barclay. No, hopefully be firing an Andrew Berkeley. This is a shunter, isn't it? In the not too distant future. Oh, well done. Yeah, we've covered cars well tonight, and we're down to 9 people. So this is like the private club now. But I've done 4 hours and 2 minutes, and I've got to go for a wee. Back in a moment. All right, let's see how many's left. You're joking. 9 now. Got to love a good car, yeah. My trouble is, what is a good car? Wooden Hill time for me. Okay, Peter. Yeah, okay. No worries, Peter. I hopefully, pardon me, my gaseousness. Hopefully, I shall be running trains next Sunday for my Sunday Live. Uh, and hopefully, I'll show you a bit more of my station. So, thanks for coming. Take care and be good. That's the main thing. Be good. Circle lamps. What are we talking about now? Circle lamps. I say we were going down, we're going back up again. So is anybody new in the house or somebody returning? Would you run the Ginty next? Yes, why don't I run the Ginty on the next theme? Yes, run me, please. Okay, coming. She will be pulling next week. What would you like to have her pulling? Can pull the train, can pull the boiler train, can pull the sand train. What would you like? I could pull her some coaches. Would you run the Ginty? Yes, I will. What would you like her to pull? What would you like on the back of her? My brother's girlfriend had an old Vauxhall Wyvern. Oh, now that sounds interesting. Um, I'm not too fussed. Got any Mark? Well, yes, I have got some Mark One bit. I've got some Mark One. What do they call them? Custard and rhubarb. Rhubarb and custard? No, no. Would you like to pull some passenger coaches there, would you? A couple of Mark Ones would look nice, and as a little branch line train, yeah, and a couple of odd returning trucks on the back. I shall do that. I'll write that down. Yes, got that. I got that. So yes, blood and custard. Thank you so much. Yes, I shall have gin tea. Put in a couple of Mark Ones. Um, BR carriages, cream, blood and custards, and probably a parcels van on the back on our way back. So, yeah, that's good. Blood and custards, yeah. The best 1849 1500 Riley. My dad had one of those and it was really, really fast. It was really fast. It was a tiny little car with a big engine. Thanks, Alan. I shall look forward to seeing that. Yeah, take care. Take care. Take care, Matthew. Thank you. I used to service 3 taxis at Oxford's. Yeah. So you've been heavily involved in um, the motor trade then. Yeah. Take care, Matthew. I bagged an Evian B17 Sandringham for 70 quid. They normally go for a lot more. Aha, B17, yes. Now what is mine? Mine is West Ham. Sandringham. Yeah, well, touch wood. Where's wood? Yeah, touch wood. My B17 has been a good, has been a good machine so far. It's done thousands of laps, so it's probably clocked up 100 miles with a tin can motor in it. Um, so yeah, I hope yours is going to be a good machine. B17 Sandringham. I don't know exactly, but for 70 quid, that sounds quite good, especially if it's had light use. Uh, I've had some really good. I must have had about 29 Ford consoles, really. Well, did you buy them, use them, and sell them on then? Is that the console before the Mark One Cortina or the older console like the Zephyr, is it? Ah, right. But only one Zephyr 6. Wow. I blew the engine up in it. Yeah. That was due to bad servicing because they were good engines. The old Kent, is that the Kent engine or the bigger one? The Kent engine was, wow, you couldn't blow it up basically. You could just thrash the living daylights out of it and throw it into lower gears and nothing would happen unless it was not looked after. So many, when I got into the motor trade and serviced the A series engine and the Ford engines, the oil inside them was like black paint. HT leads were bloody like sticks. You could snap them. And then they moaned it wouldn't start in the morning. My dad used to thrash his mini tab. You can't blow a good engine up as long as you keep the oil clean and everything right and the dwell angle and yeah, yeah. I could burn my mate's 13 GT, Austin GT, with my 1100. My 1100 would just wipe the floor with his 1300 because it just wasn't tuned very well. He never changed the oil. It's like black shit coming out of it. But, I always change my oil. Once the oil gets black, get it out, put new in. Mm. Well, there's 11 of us. We're going back up again. Mark Collier. My torch had a light. My my torch has a light. Use. Hello, Mark. I'm not sure what you're saying, but thanks for joining in. My torch had a light. Well, thanks for joining in. You pumped the numbers back up to 12. Okay, good night, Mark. Take care, mate. Thanks for joining in. I said I wasn't going to do a 5-hour stream, but I'm already up to 4 hours and 12 minutes. So, good night or good morning. No, it's still good night. Yeah, take care, Mark. Get in touch when you get back, mate. Yes, them circle lights. I called them driving wheels. They look like a steering wheel. Yeah, with the indicator at the top and the brake light to the right and the reflector to the left, if I remember right, or whatever, depending on which side you're looking at. The circle lamps. Yeah, I know what you're saying now. I called them steering wheels because when you looked at it, it was a steering wheel, a 3-spoke steering wheel. Yeah, I fell in love with Mandy Pilgrim's dad's Mark 115 Super, I think it would have been the pre-Crossroad one. Blood and Custard's coming. So, Mark Collier, I don't think I recognise your name. Is it a first visit here? If so, thank you very much. Yeah, Blood and Custards are coming. Night, Mark. So you're going to be the star next week, aren't you? Yes, I'm going to be running next week with some BR Mark 1 Blood and Custard carriages and a couple of freight bits on the back. Well, come on, let Britannia get some views as well. Yeah, night, guys. We're going back down again. We're back down to 9 now. This was 1948 Riley. How lovely. My mate's dad had the Triumph Mayflower, which there was something about it with its big radiator and a big glow for the Triumph front badge. I used to do 20 MOTs a day. Yes, you are the guy that had the oil dripping down your arm and off your elbow. I bet you done welding and everything else, didn't you? Yeah, I was involved also. I ended up with quite a few customers with Minis, Riley's, Alfs. I then moved on to Triumph TR6s, Stags, 260Zs, 280Zs. Yeah, I got a bit too involved with the. Oh, what? My Ginty isn't in bad shape at all, though the chimney has a split from the body securing screw. Okay, you can repair that. And the coupling arm is broken. I need to sort that out at some point. Yeah, This isn't it. This has been through the wars. Look how bad the chimney is. Look, it's cracked, and but she's okay. She's okay. Yes, the Mark II. Matron. No. 2556. I didn't understand that. 2556. I didn't get that one. Um, I completely done a stag, and it's still running. Yeah, I go for a beer in it once a year. I go out for a beer in this stag. Is it 3 litre V8? Still got the original engine, and I completely redone it from the floor up. New seals, no back quarters, the whole lot. New floor pans, new outriggers, the lot. And that's why I can't bloody breathe now. Oh, I like Stag C1 and has two. He's restored. Great car. Had a couple of runs in it. Yeah, a nice car. Yeah, in the family we've had a TR6 in signal red and a Stag, two Stags, one British Racing green, the other one white. Yeah, they got some nice car people in our family. These are all lovely British cars, weren't they? MG's rated, but now if you've got an NG and drive down the street, everybody goes, "Wow, what is that?" I'm very British. I'm very patriotic. We're down to six, guys. It's just us now. Yeah. Hmm. I've been very lucky to drive everything from a moped to steamrollers to Caterpillar D6s, D65A Komatsu, bulldozers, 360 machines, steamrollers. I've had a go on every fucking thing. Not steamrollers, but road rollers. 200 trucks, different trucks, or maybe more. And I can't think how many different cars I've driven. I've just been involved, and yeah, great. I always wanted to drive, and I have driven over 2 million miles. And then I hear people talking about cars, and I think, oh, I'm sorry, you're wrong. But that's I never make a big thing of it. Yeah, those lamps are worth a fortune. I must put my shit in the garage. I've got lots of things. Um, I've got lots of car badges, like the 2 litre badge on the side of all the Fords, and I've got so many electric switches and Vauxhalls and Fords where I had my own business. I must put them on eBay. You'd probably like to drive a tenner. Yeah. Where are you, Matt the Dragon? Rated 10 second man. the diesel on our railway. This is in Somerset, but I know other heritage lines do it. Yeah. It's my age and my health that's holding me back because I'm a HGV oneer. Um, I've done a lot. I've driven everything you can think of, even on Caterpillar tracks. It's crazy. But I'm also a welder fabricator. Um, I got involved in electrical, mechanical engineering, the whole lot, and all my all my experiences are, I wish I could pass them on to somebody else, but that's the way of the world, isn't it? East Somerset Railway in Cranmore, to be exact. Nice. I have been asked to get involved with the Dover Transport Museum, and I've also been asked to join the East Kent Railway, but I've decided not to because I haven't got enough time as it is with the things that I do. I've got my motor caravan and I've got my own musical instruments, and so I've decided not to join these guys. And I have got skills to offer: sheet metal work, fabrication, welding. But of course, I can't do any of that now, or I don't want to do any of that now. Um, Lovely railway. David Shepherd saved it to store his two tender engines. Yes, yes. I mean, it's nice that people with money get involved with the. Um, it's good that people with money get involved and keep something alive. Of course, all the other people then get involved, and the members all get. Yeah, it's great stuff. Zephyr engine size. Um, Now they've done them in, what did they do them in? 1725 maybe, and great painter he was too. Good. David Shepherd, I'll have to look him up actually. We're down to 7 guys, we're really flagging. Great painter he was too. Did he paint, I think that might be the gem was enough for me. Yeah, wow. I think try it for running out of money. TR7, it was a good attempt. It was a very futuristic car again. Um, I'll drive a TR7 today. But everybody wanted Peugeot 205. What else? Corsas, 1100 Fiestas. They were bloody fast, but only in a straight line. And, bye-bye prop shaft, bye-bye gearbox, bye-bye rear wheel drive. I don't like front wheel drive cars. They're fucking shopping trolley. So when I drive the Jaguar, I am in my heaven. And she's 12 years old. She's done about 78,000 miles. Never had a spanner taken to it. And if you put it in sport mode, I don't know what happens, but it's quite fast enough. Supercharged in drive. Great painter. TR7 was the first car to use paint to hold the rust together as a feature. It's marked. Oh, bloody hell. Quick, tell matron. Oh no. Yeah, but everything rotted in those days. Oh man, I've put together so many Beetles, and is it the Type 1 with a Type 2 with a bay window with its fucking lawnmower air-cooled engine? Oh no. 200 miles a day, you were lucky. I used to do like over 600 miles a day. We was allowed 30 hours to get to Milan, 30 hours to get to Italy's Milan. Mark the Vicar. Come on, you would have a TR7 today, wouldn't you? Look at it. No, everything rotted in the 70s. They wanted you to buy a new car within 5 or 6 years, so you didn't paint it. It was only a paint problem. But don't tell me anything else after the little 70. I've got to go. Get up early tomorrow. I've enjoyed this stream. I look forward to seeing that Ginty next week. I will make it a thing. Yeah, take care. Take care. Good man. Let me just pop this up. Matt the Dragon. Bye, Matthew. Take care, mate. My taco was always illegal. Yeah, so was mine. But in them days, you could throw the buggers out the window. Who cared? Who cared? Yeah, take care, Matt. Thanks, mate. Bye. We really are scraping the barrel. We're down to 6 now. But Mark the Vicar. What's this Mark the Vicar to? What's that all about? You've changed your name to Mark the Vicar. Ooh. Mark the Vicar. Ooh, what's that about, Mark? Mark. Well, we're down to 5. Since you come in the door, Mark, we're losing numbers. Always gone back up to 6. Always gone back down to 5. I did. I've been going for about probably 4 hours. So yeah, 4.5 hours. So what you been up to then, Mark? Midnight hour. My other account is blocked. What have you said? You have that effect. Yeah, we're down to 4 now. What have you done? I think I should call you Great Steaming Nit. You steaming Great Nit. Oh no, matron. Don't know. Don't worry about it. It's going back up now. We're up to 5. It's been a good night tonight. We've had some nice people on, and I haven't had any trains running. I think that's the biggest part of it. But going back up, we've got 6 in now. Oh, but yeah, I've been on the beers. It's been a long day. It is late, yeah. But for Consul 1703. Don't you start, not now. Zephyr was at 2556. Was it that big? They were a monstrous thing. It's a good cars though, good looking car. Even though they were a bit American based, they were good cars. What I like to book Ford, everything would bolt to everything else, like a Meccano set. My 1300 Escort ended up with a 2-litre 5-speed gearbox, low ratio axle. Jesus, it went so bloody fast. I could chase a 2.5-litre BMW up the hills, and they were really furious as you slowly crept past them with your red lead painted wings. They were the good days. I really enjoyed them. I had Ford after Ford after Ford, and then I started getting into the vans, and then I've been a van man everything. Just remind me of Z cars now. Wow. Now I can almost do the sound tune to that. The Z cars, yeah. My mum loved Z cars. It was so exciting for her. Here's one, Mark. What about what is it called? Hang on, I've forgotten. Ford Zephyr Mark 3 and Mark 4. The Mark 4 V4. Jesus Christ, that 2-litre V4. It was a V6 with 2 cylinders sawn off it, but blasted hell, that was a fast flipping piece of kit. That was very fast, that V4 2-litre. Very, very fast. Yeah, here's one for you, Mark. What about Jack's Hill Calf on the A5 north of Towstar? Do you know that? I bet it's still there today. Jack's Hill Calf, where you could get mash and onion gravy and sausages and whoa, and then apple pie and custard and a big mug of dark coloured tea. Wow. Never stayed there the night. I always crept in there for something to eat. I bet it's still there. Same V4 as the old. What? They put that in the Saab, did they? Never used calves. Oh, okay. We're down to 4. It's just 4 left. So 4.5 hours I've been doing it. So yeah, yeah. You're welcome along to talk a lot of old cobblers next week. There's plenty of it about, as my mum says. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to end the stream now, guys. Thanks for coming along. Thanks for the fun. It's been a good one. Well, it's gone midnight, so time for Albo to shut down, I think. I'm going to change cameras. Take care. Oh, yeah, take care. See you next week. Alan, out. Oh, oh, no. Cheers, boys. Oh, I'm still on the wrong camera. Let's go back to this one. And then I'm going to pull the plug. There we go. Ginty, Britannia, and Dinny-Dan and the broken Dover scores. Good night, chaps. Good night. Thanks. Thanks. See you next week. Tell your mates. I'll out.